Retreating! Why, hello.
Howdy.
How's it going, dudes? How is it going, guys? Welcome in. You ready for webcam?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. What? I asked them.
Yeah.
I always ask for a reason, because it's just about when I'm about to put the webcam on. How's everyone doing? It's Friday, guys.
It is indeed Friday. I'm going to crack open a cold one.
Yeah. We were going to play a Resident Evil. Unfortunately, Scotty is busy with some
Business?
business. What? Why am I really babysitting? For some reason, in my mind, the word kidnapping came up, and I have no fucking idea why.
Are you busy with kidnapping? What have we told you?
Only I'm allowed to kidnap, and it's kidnap you.
Yeah.
And also, I forgot that I uninstalled Resident Evil 4. So
We can't actually play Resident Evil 4.
Yeah. No Resident Evil 4 either. So and I think you're a little bit tired as well, aren't you, today?
Hey,
Anyway,
it's all right.
you said before. Look, you said something frustrating. Oh, this is actually pretty good because I'm feeling a bit tired.
Well, because you were like, it's Resident Evil 4 or Robocop.
I know.
And I was like, well, then that's fine because I'm quite tired.
Well, there you go.
Yeah.
There you go. So yeah, as alluded to, I will be playing some more Robocop. And
get some cock shots, guys.
Get some cock shots. I don't know how much more is left in that game.
I need to see them big lips.
Damn. Chelsea was too busy helping me kidnap. Asked if she still wanted to hang out though. Oh dear. But yeah, how's everyone doing? Tired. Friday.
It's just been, guys, I don't know if you've heard, right? I know this will be the first you've heard of it, and it's the first time you've ever heard someone say this, but God, it's been so hot. It's been so unbearably hot.
It has. But it's starting to cool down now.
Yeah.
I mean, we currently don't have the aircon on. Although I will be turning it on when Chelsea.
Yeah, it's just because I have to sit next to it and it like freezes my leg.
Yeah.
The rest of me ends up roasting and just my leg is frozen.
Have you heard of this Sonic Racing OST being interesting? No. We will be yapping for a bit, so if anyone's got some stuff to yap about, we're all for it. I was going to do my yap thing that I was talking about last time, but I think I'll actually happily wait for another 2 weeks. Mainly because there's a bit of a pause on the guy at the moment, and we're waiting for more information on stuff. And he's saying he can't say certain things at the moment. So
okay, two things. The Yapp that has been suggested in the Discord, we are going to save for Yapp Snack React. Yeah. Just in case you're like, if anyone has anything to yap about, we're going to save those for Yapp. Second thing, maybe you should screen record that reel or something in case something happens and it gets deleted.
Oh, you think that's a possibility?
Well, look how many reacts get lost. So make sure you like.
I feel like then I want to talk about it today. Then.
Well, you can just record it.
I don't want to record it.
Why?
Because it's like extra shit that I have to do.
It takes 2 seconds. You just open a window and you press record on OBS.
It's not 2 seconds. I've then got to watch through all the. Look, maybe we should just talk about it now because it'd be good to yap about something anyway, right? It'd be a good start, and then when yap happens, if there's an update, we can talk about it.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it can forever be solidified in this stream and recording. Hey, Doof, how you doing? Solidified in the stream, and then we can go for it. Yeah. How are you doing, Doof? How's it going? Sounds like you're gonna have a pretty sick weekend. The first track, when it gets to 1 minute, my lord, it goes. Yeah, man's was cooking some bollocks ew, cooking some ew as well.
Maybe I won't go down that.
What? Why do we say that?
There are people that like want their bollocks to be cooked.
Yeah.
Bit much, really, isn't it?
Well, some people climb to that sexual satisfaction.
Yeah, but once your bollocks are cooked, I think you're cooked, didn't you?
You still got the other
bollocks.
Wow, oh, Jesus!
That was so loud.
That was very loud.
Look, guys, don't cook your bollocks. All right, just leave them.
I mean, yeah, that's an easy.
Them where they are.
That's an easy bit of advice, to be honest. So
you could get on without. You could get on though, still, can you? Really?
Well, yeah, you can. Yeah, you can live without bollocks.
Just do it though. Just
you've done it your entire life.
That's hey guys, look, I know, I'm a hero and everything. All right, I've lived my whole life without bollocks. And I'm not gonna say. Hold your applause, all right. I have like, well, in a way, I have bollocks. Because when you turn outsides insides, it looks like how the ovaries and shit.
I mean, people said, well, say people. Well, so isn't the idea that as you're forming to either male or female, it goes through the cycle of female to then male where it drops through,
right?
Everyone
starts as a woman.
Yeah.
Yeah, so, you know what I mean?
So you do have a pair of bollocks, just inside.
That's what I said. My bollocks are inside. I keep my bollocks on the inside. Yeah. Okay. Where they're nice and safe.
Usually song music looks good, but this remix, well, we are now about to look into it. We will have a look. Doing good. It's the weekend. Having a barbecue tomorrow after the Chocolate Factory tour, so going to be a good day.
Fucking day.
That sounds like an incredible day.
Factory tour and then a barbecue.
We need to have a barbecue at some point, by the way.
And a Chocolate Factory.
Well, I mean, yeah.
Very nice.
That's off my to-do list then.
Yeah, no cooking your bollocks, Scotty. How many times did I tell you?
From ovaries to broveries. That's pretty damn sick. Oh, did you see that there is a physical version of the Broken Sword Reforged? It's PC version. It comes with a keyring. It's 40 quid. But I got an email through about it, and I actually ordered mine because I was like, oh yeah, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Let me get the email for it, and the link for it, and where are you?
Oh god, this chair is so uncomfortable.
I had to order it from France, I think. That was the only thing.
From Oui, Georgie.
Oui, Georgie. Yeah. Oh, I thought that discount was for. I was about to scream then.
Discount for screaming.
Yeah, because it would have been good to have a discount for that. There we go. It's the only place that you can get it from, as far as I know. It's 40 quid, or €40 plus postage. And you get some nice little bits and pieces. And I was going to buy it anyway, and I'm kind of glad that I actually didn't get the digital version, because now I can just get this version and pay a little bit extra to get the extras as well. So yeah, some good shit. Is Big Box Gaming back? It's not Big Box though. They did
sleeve.
Yeah, they did a collector's edition for the Kickstarter of Reforged, which does it does have a big box. Georgie has a big box. It does definitely have a big box. Right, you ready to listen to this, Chelsea?
Hands up who has a big box. Hands up who has a big sleeve. Oh god.
What are the opposites? You have a big box.
Very nice.
Good stuff.
Very nice.
What, this remix? Okay. I mean, it is a little bit all over the place, but I haven't heard anything like too egregious about it yet. We bopping, yeah.
Crowd looks rough.
turned into a Stora video.
Don't be Stora like.
Oh, okay, sorry. This went heavy drum and bass, huh? Why did it go so drum and bass? Oh my! I mean, this is good. Oh, I like the. Oh, I like that. I mean, I like that. That's really nice. Yeah, the rest seems fine.
Okay.
Like a 7-minute long one, but yeah, that random drum and bass bit is great. You never know when you're driving around in Sonic Racing Cross Worlds, you might be listening to that and maybe like, it makes sense now.
Gotta keep it young and hip, right? All the kids love drum and bass or whatever it was that you said was.
Dan's got bored in the booth. Oh dear, that was good. Yeah, interesting stuff. Yeah, I think we should look at this guy's stuff. Should we go for it?
Okay. Let's look at this guy's stuff.
I already hyped it up anyway as well, so
let's do it.
Might as well.
I'm ready.
Sink my teeth into it.
I'm ready.
Okay. So yeah, for context, obviously I look at my I think I look at Instagram Reels quite a lot, and all of a sudden, out of nowhere, because I haven't really kind of seen a lot of this content. Yeah, it's crazy. I haven't really seen a lot of this content, but there's this guy that just.
Sorry, is this guy the owner of this? Is this the guy who's posting these videos?
Yes.
This guy.
We'll get to it in a bit.
All right.
Hyped it up. Edge chat for 50 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was pretty bad actually. Yeah, I feel bad about that. I blame Chelsea for it though.
How am I to blame?
because you were like, no way, I want to be there around for it, and then I was like,
of course I do. Okay. I love gossiping and I love watching things and chatting.
Yeah. Hey Nick, how you doing? How's it going, bro? Jesus, these pictures. Yeah, and it was just this guy talking about how he ordered something off of the dark web, and he was talking about it as if it was just like a casual thing as well. I need to find out which one it was.
Wasn't it the one that was like pinned at the top? Oh no, there you go. Maybe it's that.
No, so well, we'll just go into it. Let me just move this.
This is some crazy shit.
Yeah, but I think it'll be worth it, and something that I want to keep track of this entire time as well. Oh, hey Ben.
Hey,
how's it going, dude? Are you back from your holiday? Yeah, how was
Ben?
How's Bewley? Is this Thunder Keck? Yes, it is. So yeah, well, we watched one of these videos because I think I haven't seen this one, but it's one of the first where he talks about
something's off about it. The site is called The Shoeman, and it has like a bunch of shoes for sale, but every shoe has a name and an age, and the prices are actually, that one's kind of normal. The prices are really weird. Like this was $160 for some muddy flip-flops, or $170 for a pair of shoes with the toe ripped off, or $189 for one boot. This one right here has just got a pencil in them. I don't know. I just feel like something weird is going on. So I am gonna try to order some. I gotta figure out which ones I want, but stay tuned. All right, this right here is a shoe marketplace.
So as Dooth has said, this is the Shoe Man saga, and there's other stuff. I've seen a few bits and pieces as well, but he like leans into a lot of stuff that's on the dark web. I came in on this, and it was on one of the later videos where he'll talk about these things that he finds on the dark web, and then he'll order from it as well. Like he'll actually get this shit in, and like properly observe this stuff and check that it's real, I guess, to a certain extent of like what's actually going on. But there's no real kind of explanation of what this site is. It's just a bunch of shoes that look like they have blood on them that you can just buy, which is really odd. This has got, and it was wonderful, thanks. Thoroughly recommend visiting the area. I think I'd love to, Ben. Yeah, we're good. Just chilling, to be honest. As per freaking usual. Chat, any of these shoes look familiar? If they are yours, you know where to get them from. Just came confirmed. I came. So YouTubers like him is the reason it exists. YouTubers keep the market going. I guess so. People who want to get that clout. Whether it's real or not, I have absolutely no idea. How's Dex? He's been screaming a lot, but I think it's just
he just
changing
does.
weather,
He's getting
isn't it?
older.
Well,
He just does. We've checked him at the vets, and they said, yeah, it's normal. He's just getting older, so he just yaps a lot now.
So we're just going to go through these.
Okay.
Because it gets really crazy. Okay. So yeah, he seems to have kind of like found the ones that he might want.
It might be the ugliest shipping confirmation I've ever seen, but the dark web shoes are coming June 2nd, which is Monday. Okay, I just had to open it in a new tab. Cool. I guess we'll see what actually shows up.
Oh, and by the way, this guy is a WWE wrestler. Just for now. I didn't know when I first watched the video, and I was like, wait a second. It says Shiloh WWE. What the fuck is going on? Yeah. Also, he has an AI robot thing, which is a dark web AI that is this, like, I think it pretends to be like this demonic creature as well.
Are these three men standing shirtless in the back of a van or something? What's going on here?
It does look like it's in the back of like a
refrigerator,
a trailer.
Sort of.
Like
it does.
Like a trailer thing. Some ordinary gamer used to do a lot of dark web stuff. Shame he produces slop now. I have my opinion on him. I've had my opinion on him for a while. I'm not going to reveal that opinion.
What's going on?
The Beast, yeah, that's one of the reasons a lot of people think he makes it up for content. Plus, he has a computer science background. That's pretty cool. Seems like the tables have turned.
I don't know, I ordered some shoes off the dark web, and while I was at work, I got the notification that they just got delivered. I'm headed to the P.O. box right now to go pick them up. Good to go. We got something. Sure why boots would be fragile, to be honest. Bro, there's no way I just dropped this down the stairs. That's not coming from the box, it's still from my neighbors. Also, regardless of what's in this box, I'm gonna go live on Twitch around 9 Eastern time to discuss. I need to put on gloves. Hold on. I also should probably wash my hands right now. Here we go.
This guy.
Wow. Okay, these are real. Yeah, we're gonna have to test this. The luminol gets here tomorrow. But, ooh. As most of y'all know, I ordered some shoes off the dark web.
I think I feel like I could have believed it, but the videotape, I don't know about
I mean, yeah, it's like, whether you believe it or not, it's still intriguing, I think, in my opinion. And I kind of go in the air of like, I'm happy to believe it, to have a bit of fun with it as well.
He's done a photo shoot in them. The blood splatter all over there.
Alright, what's up,
That
guys?
comes up in a bit as well,
Here's where we're at currently with the boots. I just got the blacklight in the mail. For the blacklight to work, we need something called luminol. And Amazon
this was the first video I watched of it.
I think I'm going to be at work by the time it gets here, but I'll show you what I learned last night. Last night I ordered some hydrogen peroxide, and when I dab some on the clean parts of the sole, nothing really happens, but when I dab it on the more suspicious parts, it does foam up. So, according to ChatGPT, there are a lot of false positives that will also cause foaming with hydrogen peroxide. So I'm waiting on the luminol to try to figure out what this is. In regards to the tape, I am gonna get a VHS player. But yeah, so until that stuff comes, we just know they're dirty boots. And I'm really thinking about wearing them to work tonight. Alright, what's up guys? So here's
that was the odd thing from it. It was just like, yeah, this guy has literally like bought these boots as well to actually wear them for photo shoot, which is I don't know. If you're going by the kind of potential reality of it, it's a bit.
As soon as I get the replacement VCR, I'm hooking it up to the TV and I'm watching it. I'm definitely gonna record it just in case, and I might be quiet. I might stream it. I have no idea how long it's gonna be. If it has anything problematic in it, I'm gonna try to censor that out, and then I'm just gonna post it. If it's short, I'm gonna post it everywhere. And if it's long, I'm gonna try to hook up a capture card and post it on here. All right, this is what I'm doing with the VA.
It's gonna be a Rick roll. He's gonna feel well stupid. Wear them the fuck. Yeah. When I was going through this, because I didn't catch that he was gonna wear them. So I watched like some later videos and just like, yeah, I know you guys are gonna get annoyed by this, but yeah, I wore them for the photo shoot. Okay, that's kind of weird.
Okay, this is an update on the dark web shoes. I got a VCR and I'm playing the tape. It's a little bit over an hour long and it is very bizarre. I'll show you guys the first couple seconds of it. I don't really know what to make a lot of it. There's definitely parts of it that I can't show on stream. I'm going through and writing down when those are, and then I'll try to not show them when we go through it. But yeah, I don't really know what to make of this thing. So I'll be live at 10 p.m. Eastern. I'm actually so glad I used a P.O. box. Okay.
So, also, I claim no negative energy from this video. And it's got 45,000
Oh, yeah,
likes.
yeah. This is too much, man.
And there was some American likes right there.
I don't want any
The Ring, don't watch. Also, I do kind of wonder if it's a bit more real that he has ordered this stuff and he doesn't know what it is. Because this guy genuinely doesn't have very good video editing skills. And in terms of like the VHS, like I think it requires like a little bit extra to kind of figure out how to do that. I don't know. I might be wrong. But it like part of it's trying to work out if it's real or not as well, which I find is quite fun.
So I posted the full VHS on my YouTube today. If you are easily freaked out, don't watch it. There's a lot of weird stuff in there. Basically, it's just a bunch of messages and old movie clips pasted together, and then there are a bunch of slots called submissions, where it just says like a name and submission. Some of those submission spots have videos inside of them where the boots are shown, and if those are real, they're pretty messed up. I now know why they asked for my name, because there's a slot with my name created in there, but there's no video in mine. Right here really bothered me. I'll show you why.
Well, the eyes go weird.
I posted that to my subs only, and someone said to rewind it, so I did that, and it says this.
Only the devil knows that. I heard her moving things all around that room all night. Never heard such goings on, and she wouldn't let me in her room this morning.
She's a strange one.
So yeah, it's just weird. I need to figure out if the clips of the shoe stuff is like real or fake, because if it's real, it's bad. People have realized some creepy stuff, like the names of the submissions that got rejected are also the names that are on the site. Once more people watch it and kind of come up with more information, I'll post a full analysis. Until then, bro, I probably watched this whole thing like 9 or 10 times. It's getting to the point now where when I hear people not talking to rewind, it sounds weird. So I honestly need to take a break for a little bit. Also, I think it's unrelated. I got a skin infection on my leg, which I honestly don't think is from the boots, but I'm now on antibiotics, so.
But he wore the boots.
He wore the boots. He wore the boots. Those are the boots. In those pictures. What was I going to say? It's gone now. So this kind of stuff is the reason why, like, years and years ago, like when I was way younger, it was the only reason I ever used to go on 4chan. Because you just get these random stories from, like, someone anonymous. And it would always, like, lead into, like, this thread of people being like, holy shit, like, these actually line up, this is somewhat real. And it would always be interesting to read this shit, like, all the time. Just, like, random copy pastas, which is, like, such good shit. Good. Hey, Jessica, how you doing?
Hey, Jessica.
I've seen that movie. What movie is that? I never used to post on 4chan, Sky. So yeah, that previous one, you found a GPS tracker in the boot. Oh shit, this was available before. Ugh, annoying.
That's what I'm saying.
I was a bit of a dumbass, and I decided to wear the boot. And there's a GPS tracker inside of it. Who would have thought? I accidentally broke the VHS as well. What a dumbass.
On purpose?
No, this guy is super fucking clumsy. So, like, I watched some other ones of his, and he talks about how he takes this stuff with him to wherever he goes, because WWE, like, they have to travel different places. So he goes on planes with this shit. And it just gets trashed in like, wherever it has to get sent to or whatever. And, yeah. I've seen a movie with that actress in it was in. I don't know who it is. Yeah. GPS tracker. Line Sebastian. VHS drop. Yeah, exactly. Oh, why can't I watch it? He does have this stuff on YouTube though as well. Maybe we'll try to find it. But essentially, I think what he says in this is that he wore it for the shoot. He put plastic inside the shoes so that it protected him. And then, but I think he takes them off in one of the videos because he was wearing them. It might be on the YouTube video I watched instead, but you could see that the plastic ripped.
I just would love, I hope one day I reach the level of, like, nonchalance that this guy has. Because watching this is stressing me out. And I am not involved in this at all. I've just seen a video of it. This guy's living it and he just doesn't care. How do I get to this level of just, like, carefree? This
is why I think you'd find that, why I knew you'd find it interesting, because I'm exactly in the same boat as you at the moment. I don't know how someone is going on the dark web ordering shit and not expecting something weird to fucking happen.
I feel like something weird's going to happen to me now just because I've watched this. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Hey, Flynn. We'll go to the next one anyway, because he does kind of go over stuff. Oh, yeah, so there's a SIM card inside the tracker. I don't know what this one is. So it looks like the website is down now or something. Is that the idea of what he's saying? I think it is. What does that mean? Yeah.
Here we go. So as you guys may know, I ordered some boots off the dark web, and I recently figured out.
Fire my guess, yeah, see, that's part of it.
I had found this chip thing in it, and it has a SIM card in it.
At least front teeth, yeah.
Much the cheapest unlocked phone that I could get. I'm hoping that this thing has some type of browser on it, but by the looks of it, that might be kind of unlikely. Let's see if we got some charge in this battery. Here we go. At least if I don't learn anything about the SIM card, I can start trapping. Okay, let's see if we got a browser. Okay, good, we do have a browser. Alright, let's get the SIM card out.
Well, I haven't touched any of this stuff with my skin. You just don't know what's on it. Come on.
Scribbled out the numbers. Okay, the SIM card as is does not fit, but I think I can take this outer layer off. There we go. I gotta try to not lose this. Nice. Okay, let's see what we got. Ooh, 4G LTE, let's go. Okay, let's see if this thing is a phone number. calling myself. Okay. Oh, call ended. Okay, failed. See what this browser is talking about. Okay. Ooh, we have internet. Okay, the cell carriers. Now it's saying AT&T up there. Up in the top left. Okay, this is interesting. City Naperville, Region, Illinois. Belgacom. That's really weird. All these sites are giving me drastically different locations. This one is saying Belgacom again. Okay, what the heck? Obviously, anytime you are using a mobile data, you're gonna have a dynamic IP, but this is really weird. I'm just confused why up in the top left it says AT&T now and earlier it said T-Mobile. Regardless though, the SIM card is definitely functional in terms of cellular data, which means we gotta plug into this thing and see what it was sending. So I ordered a USB to serial converter and it should be here tomorrow. Hopefully that means we can figure out what code this was running. Here we go. So as you guys...
Yeah, so creepy. The music's cool. Yeah, he's getting the vibe. There's some Silent Hill stuff on here as well. You can kind of get notes of. At least he knows about the most used dark web browser. Is that real? I've never been on the dark web. Funny enough. So
let's just not bring that into our lives.
You don't want me to go on the dark web? Not at all. Okay.
Let's just let's just stay off the dark web.
I'm lost now.
Web. You know what I mean?
He was just checking the SIM card that came with the GPS, and it was just giving erratically different IP addresses, as if it was like, I don't know how it'd be VPN'd or whatever. I don't know, but he was looking for the initial location of the SIM card. I guess I don't know. USB to serial. He's gonna break another tooth trying to eat it. Oh, that's a good one. Yeah, Onion is a real browser for dark web shit. Is that the most well-known one, then?
If you've ever wondered what a hacker sees when they hack your computer, today's your lucky day. So on my desk right here, I have a...
Oh, right, so this isn't actually anything to do with it. You bellend.
Alright, so I ordered some boots off the dark web, and they had this little GPS tracker in them. I figured out that the tracker was trying to send my location to a phone number, and so today on my live stream, I called it.
I know who you are. I know what you did. And if you found this number...
Sounds hella seductive.
Sounds like Tinted Dove.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, you're right.
You may hang up or press 1 for
What?
more options.
I don't know. I know bro's probably trying to be scary, but that sounds like why is he moaning into the phone? So I sent this one back. Oh, I'm coming for you. I know who you are and what you did, and I'm gonna pay that price.
I love his sense of humor with a lot of this stuff as well.
And we're gonna see where this goes. All right,
so good. Yeah, Onion is a real browser, dark web shit. Spoofing its IP address. That is my mic peaking. Sorry about that, guys. Don't know why I did that. Huh?
Freaked me out.
Yeah, the mic was peaking my shit ton there. Spoofing his IP address, that's not difficult for a moderately gifted hacker. Okay. It's the only one I know, so obviously I'm going to say, what have you been doing, Scotty? Huh?
Stay off the dark web, Scotty. Yeah. Come on.
Especially not in this household.
Yeah, not in the attic. If you're going to go on the dark web, do it when you're out of the attic, which is never, so don't go on the dark web.
The only dark webs you're going to have are the ones with the spiders upstairs. Seductive, yeah. I'd spam that answer machine with cat facts. That'd be good. Having fun. Yeah, I think that's the whole point of what this guy's doing, to be honest. Which is good.
Okay, so as you guys know, someone on the dark web has been trying to track me. Piece is locked in. But I found their phone number, and I called it yesterday, and I heard their voicemail. So I left a message, like, making fun of his voice. And today I called again to see if he picked up. and the voicemail had changed. The voice is like completely different though, like not like he just got self-conscious, like completely different. I can't understand it perfectly. I think I know what it says now, but here it is. Okay, so as you guys know, someone on the dark web has been...
Okay.
Yeah. Sound like it's just a regular voice on that one. Used to be hella into that stuff, not about browsing it, just general looking into it. Funny guys, you wait till you break free, yeah, right. The spiders want to be up there, this guy. It's both audio grabs. Oh, movies. Really? The music messes the dialogue a bit. Yeah. I don't think he particularly needs the music either. I mean, the Silent Hill stuff was quite nice.
Burner phone, and I... Oops.
Is it stressing you out?
No, I'm just like, I just want to find out.
Sorry.
Text the Schumann. I think that voicemail was saying to text him. These keyboards are like very hard to type on, so the first message didn't really go as planned, but I did successfully text him eventually, and he has not messaged back yet, which sucks because I thought I would have a bigger update for you guys by now, but that's where we're at. So,
Human fighter of the Croc Man.
Or watching this, please text me back. Alive. For real though, just because I don't post for like a day or two doesn't mean that I was brutally murdered. If I do die, I'll let you guys know. In the meantime, everyone's been asking me for an update on the dark web boots. The update is that I still haven't got a text back. At least not in a little bit. Let me
turn this phone back on. What about the ultraviolet shit you bought?
I think that was on one of the muted videos. Do you want me to go to the YouTube?
Message, the one of the guy claiming that he's not the Schumann. The guy seemed to be saying that he was the one trying to track the Schumann, not track me, and that he's not the Schumann. But I also don't know, what if he's the Schumann and he's trying to pretend to not be the Schumann to like get me to trust him. So even if he takes me back, I don't know what I'm gonna do with that information. But yeah, not dead, so
yeah, we can go to the YouTube one if you want.
The YouTube one then. I'll need all the information.
Yeah. There's a few actual like YouTube stuff. It's interesting though, isn't it?
Yeah.
Like, really interesting. But yeah. Oh. But yeah, you you're right. Like we need to look at it before it goes away.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Very hard to type on OK Youth Man. How old is this guy?
I don't know.
I thought that as well. I was like, you haven't typed on one of these before?
One of the funny things is he uses a lot of AI for visuals on this stuff as well. Quite funny to see.
That's a damn shame.
Yeah, there we go. Testing the boot.
One second.
Embrace the shadows, for they are the womb of salvation.
Thanks, Beast. I'm making this video because I recently purchased some boots off the dark web, and I wanted to test them with luminol to see what's on them. So as background, I found this site on the dark web last week called the Schumann. I made a video about it and posted it online. Basically, they have a bunch of used shoes for sale, but the prices are really high, and the names and ages that are included are kind of weird. I thought this was kind of strange, and so did a lot of people on the internet. So I decided to order some. I purchased them and paid with Monero, and then I got an email saying that they would arrive within like a couple days.
So he does a longer video here. Okay, I see.
I unboxed them in a video that I posted.
It's just the newer updates aren't on
YouTube. A lot of people were concerned by some stains on them. Also, there was a VHS tape that was in one of them. I'll get back to that. When I saw the stains, I tested them with...
I think it's just two dogs crossing paths.
Like noise.
They can't hear it, but I can.
Hydrogen peroxide, and they did foam up, so I ordered some luminol, which is a substance used in forensics to test for hemoglobin, which is in blood. Basically, when you spray the luminol on dried blood or blood, it shines like brightly. So today we're going to test the boots. Now, don't judge me. I work in WWE, and we have like a photo session on Tuesdays. Please be quiet. Basically where you can go and take pictures for social media or whatever. And I did wear the boots today, but I use trash bags under them to keep myself clean, so hopefully that
Still
kept them a
wearing
little
them right now.
sanitary.
Yep.
These are the boots. As you can see, they do have a pretty prominent stain on this toe, and then they have some splatters. Beast. Okay. So yeah, without further ado, I'm gonna take these off and we're gonna test them. Yeah, I definitely need new socks. That's disgusting. Let's do this one.
There's like stuff inside as well.
Yeah.
Put up a little bit better. Also, yeah, this is the VHS tape that came in one of them. I'm going to get a VCR or VHS player sometime soon to look at what's on the tape and see if it gives any information. But before that,
The tape's really long. Which is why we're not going to look at the tape.
I'm
Also,
not
I
looking at the
apologize
tape
for
at
how
all.
just like emotionally this YouTube video is going to be. I've been super busy this week, so I haven't had a ton of time. But I want to get this out as soon as I can because a lot of people are curious about these. So here we go. Okay, I am
Why you put the
gloved
big light
up.
on?
This right here.
Because for it to glow, it has to.
Yeah, but sometimes he doesn't have a big light on and then he's just talking about his day.
Picture of blood.
I mean, it fits the vibe.
Yeah, but it's too much.
Yeah.
You gotta fit the vibe when you're looking at dark
He's
pictures.
just fucking in the dark, freaking out.
Yeah.
Big light on for him.
So let's see, preparation, add 250 milliliters of deionized water, replace cap and shake well. Hopefully tap water works just as well because I do not have deionized water.
Yeah, that's it. Let's skip to the...
Luminol just reacts with the blood or the hemoglobin and glows. So I'm gonna turn on the light or turn off the or series. Please like and subscribe. Here we go. Okay.
It doesn't mean it's human blood or anything like that.
Well, this is true.
It could just be animal blood.
He could have just had some spit bolognese and got the blood out of the mint and slung it all over the boot.
Could have just killed his girlfriend and used her blood, you know.
Maybe he just takes his own blood.
I'm sure he would. The shoe man, the scariest names, only wanting the stinkiest feet. We all know a certain hedgehog he wants to find. Scotty the hedgehog. Yeah, I'm definitely judging him. Also, by the way, this this test he's fucked up because he didn't use ionized water, deionized water.
Okay.
So later on, he does it again
Alright.
with actual ionized water. But I think he only does it on this though. But yeah, there's the video. It's an hour and 20 minutes long.
Oh, fuck that.
You don't want to watch some of it?
No!
You don't want to watch some of it?
I don't want to.
No?
No, I'm alright. Can we go back to Instagram and get the newer updates then?
Well, we're going to look.
Oh, okay, yeah. Do that then.
Alright, what's up guys? Once again, this is not going to be like a well-filmed YouTube video, but I just wanted to get something out because I have a lot of
40
stuff
minutes
to talk
if you
about that's not
times
going to
two
fit in
speed.
like a short-form video.
I'm not the
So
youth.
Here is what
Scotty.
I'm thinking.
I'm not the youth.
Also, thank you to everyone who commented on the YouTube video of the Schumann.
Yeah, that's
VHS.
true, Flynn.
There's a ton of good info in there. I'm gonna post an analysis eventually. I've been super busy the past couple days with wrestling and everything, and I was planning on making that today, but then I found this. For those that don't know, I found a site on the dark web called the Schumann tape. People were commenting about the video, one of which the shoe soles was a chip with a GPS module and an LTE module. There is a SIM card in it. Basically,
Yeah,
what
so
that
he's
means
just
is
yapping
that.
about that.
What's going on, guys? Welcome to my computer. I don't usually make videos on here, but today is
So
kind
yeah,
of
this is where he
close.
actually used.
Actually,
I don't know where he got this phone from.
Also, people.
Oh, he got another set of
people keep
shoes
saying,
sent to
"Whoa, it's
him.
so crazy
That's
that the phone you
that's
use
what this
the
is.
same
So this
phone
is
as
another pair of
the
shoes that just randomly got
basic-
sent to
And
him,
his phone.
and a phone.
Okay, there's some faint.
He goes to get another bloody
Earlier, the back was
camera
actually
because the
brighter.
camera he was using before. This is why I say that, like,
The bag.
but yeah, he used the luminol stuff in it. Oh, luminol? Yeah, luminol.
This is the inside. Yeah, these pretty much anywhere I spray.
Imagine this guy just like works in a butcher's and he just wears a different pair of shoes each day to work and then comes home and puts them on the dark web.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh, buy my spooky shoes. But he just getting like a
Yeah.
bit of butcher blood on him.
Hey, sorry for the delay. Lost signal for a bit. You'll understand soon. More will be on the way. He doesn't usually wait long to make the rules known. Will be clear. Do not trust the shoe man.
Okay, in hindsight, I probably shouldn't have put those dark web boots on. Now, I did put trash bags on my feet to keep my feet clean, but I found this tracker in the heel, and I think I know how it works now. So it came with a battery that if it was on the whole time, should have probably only lasted it a couple days. But when I found it in the heel, it was still on. And I noticed when I was trying to get the code off the tracker that whenever I turned it on, after about an hour or two, it would shut back off. And I also noticed that the reset button is broken, but the power on button isn't. Now, I figured out that the tracker was sending my location and possibly some audio to a phone number, but I got the person who has the phone number and they claim that they're not the person who sent me the boots. They claim that they were trying to track the person who sent me the boots, but the person never put them on. And I didn't know what they meant by that for a while, but now I'm thinking that maybe the tracker was set up how it was in the heel of the boot so that when you wore the boots, it pressed the power button. This is a clip of when I first found the tracker, and the power button I think is the highest point. Also, the light is solid, which means it just turned on. And that would actually explain why it was on when I found it, but never turned on for the shoeman when he had them because he never wore them, I guess. Anyways, that's my best theory as of now. So if anyone has any other ideas, let me know. Also, let me know what y'all think about that new batch of text, because I don't know what the rules are or more coming soon is or what. Okay, in hindsight.
All right.
Yeah, some of the comments were saying that as well, Lynn. But I mean, yeah.
Hey, look, it's
Either
fun.
way, it's still fun anyway, isn't it? Who the fuck are you? What's up, is going well, my good friend. If I told you my real name, you likely may not believe me. The product worked well for me, but the name I entered when purchasing the boots was Dante. Sort of missed my submission allotment on the tape, but it was still approved. I'm assuming he has told the rules by now. I have given my good friend too much information on this already. Goodbye, and do not trust the shoe man. Do not trust the shoe man.
Oh, so maybe like a wrestler's going to get introduced called the shoe man.
Yes, yeah. We have found who had the Undertaker kill the shoe man.
Alright, I need some advice. So a couple weeks ago I found this site on the dark web that was selling shoes. But it was kind of weird because all the shoes had names and ages. I ordered these ones right here. When the boots came, they looked about how they looked on the site, but one of them had a VHS tape in it. And when they came in the mail, I tested them with luminol, and they lit up. Now, I did get a VCR, and I was able to play the Schumann VHS. It was really creepy. Most importantly, there was a bunch of slots on it called submissions, where people, it seemed like, had to submit videos of them harming people wearing the boots. Basically, it seems like if your submission is rejected, you get added to the site. When I went back on the Onion site, I realized that it had been taken down. A couple days later, I realized the heel of one of them was hollow and it had a little GPS tracker in it. I figured out that the GPS tracker was trying to send my location to a phone number. And when I called the phone number, there was a voicemail saying like, if you found this number, I'm gonna come and find you. So I left a voicemail responding to it, but then they changed their voicemail to be like, hey, this is just a misunderstanding. That voicemail was for the Schumann. Now I've texted back and forth a couple times with that number at this point. And basically what the guy is claiming is that he is not the shoeman or the guy that sold me the shoes. He was someone who bought the shoes previously or rented the shoes previously. Specifically, he's claiming to be Dante, which is a name that has a submission slot on the VHS. What he's trying to say is that he put the tracker in the boot in order to try to track the Schumann when the Schumann came to get the boots again. And the tracker was designed to turn on when someone puts the boots on, but the Schumann never put them on. So what I'm trying to decide is if I should trust this guy, or if it's possible that it's the Schumann pretending to be someone else to try to like lure me in and take my shoes or whatever. I don't know. What do you guys think? All right,
worst case scenario is he's just trying to take my shoes.
Yeah. I don't know if I can keep doing this series. Alright, so these are the second pair of shoes, I think. Bro got a free pair of boots. Some people get all the luck. Oh, you just get a life. Oh, you're just having a bit of fun. Going on the dark web, buying some boots.
Got them piss.
Piss boots.
They got piss all over them.
Better be Nikes. Why would they think the shoe man would put them on?
Come on and dance around.
Yeah.
What's going on, guys?
What's going on, guys?
Right before the 4th, I got another pair of boots mailed to me. When I got them, they were still kind of damp. They've mostly dried out by now. They're still kind of stuck to everything. But here's the creepy part. Obviously, yes, there is a VHS tape in this one. But in this one, there was this phone. When I found this phone, I thought maybe I was supposed to call someone using it. So I turned it on to see if there was any numbers or anything. Whoopsies. And there is a number. It's just listed as A. And when I call the number...
What phone-based upgrade? Oh, VHS. Oh, right.
My burner phone rings. And the number is the number that I had down as a Schumann. And obviously that's when I realized that this is the number I've been texting this whole time.
Oh.
And this is the phone that's been sending the messages.
This is Dante.
Dante.
Which is why I think I got to be done with this series. Yeah. All right. So right before.
I was going to ask you a question. No, I can't remember what it was.
No.
What's up, guys? So I've been getting a lot of requests for updates on the dark web shoe situation. I'm really sorry, but right now I don't think I can post anything about it. I don't think I can even really explain why I can't post anything about it. I'm still waiting to hear back about that. I promise you, it's a good reason, and if you knew why, you would understand. But for now, you just gotta trust me. I'll post something as soon as I can. What's up, guys? So I've been
$75,000, did that say?
Yeah. So yeah, his name is now on the site, essentially. And it also says his age, 26.
Oh, it's 26 years old. Oh my god, okay.
The Shoe Man featuring Dante from the Devil May Cry series. Just gotta trust me, hard disagree. I trust him.
Okay, whoever owns this site on the dark web is definitely watching my videos, because as soon as I posted that my name had been added to the site, it went offline again. If you don't know, I bought some shoes off a super shady site on the dark web. A bunch of weird stuff happened after that, but yesterday I saw that they had added my name to the site and it said coming soon, and my shoes were listed at like $75,000, so I'm not sure what that means. As you guys know, I couldn't post about this for a little while. Basically, I was reached out to by someone who was looking into this. I actually did not contact them. They reached out to me. Reiterate, I actually did not contact them. It sounds like one of you guys, well, it actually sounds like a lot of you guys contacted them. For the most part, I'm allowed to keep posting whatever I want. I'm just strongly discouraged from posting certain aspects of it. And I got clarification about what I could post yesterday, which is why I was like, I owe everyone a little bit of an update. And I actually went on the site to show everyone that the site was still down, but yesterday it wasn't, and my name was on there. Today on stream, I was planning on showing what my actual listing said when you clicked it, but the site's down now. So I think what I'm gonna do instead is show the luminol video that I recorded with the second boots right before I heard that I had to stop posting for a little bit. There's obviously one other thing that everyone keeps asking to see, but I cannot show that, and I can't really talk about it either. So yeah, I don't want to get anyone's hopes up, but I'll see you.
I guess the tape, yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah, and this the test on the boots and the phone.
I'm gonna be a grandpa.
I'm gonna be a grandpa. There's the guns.
Have you ever heard of the study?
Oh, this is a pinned one. So he hasn't done anything else since?
No. Yeah, it's pinned. So yeah, that's been it so far, I think.
A bunch of people have been asking me how I feel about stuff lately, and I guess I feel, I don't know. I guess I feel like I now own a crossbow!
You get that off the fucking dark web.
Yeah, been asking me.
It's my dark web crossbow. Yeah. So yeah, there hasn't been anything since, and I started learning about this like a week ago or something. So yeah, I'm curious. It's got me curious. I kind of don't care if it's real or not anymore as well. Like, I just want to see something next. He's definitely kind of hooked me in with it, and yeah, it's just funny. A lot of it's just funny. I don't know. How do you feel about it?
Yeah, it's kind of...
It's just freaking you out, isn't it?
It's kind of weird, to be honest. I feel like if say this person isn't some psycho killer, what creativity to... Well, let me just say, what creativity to do that, but if people are right in, like, this person's just, like, getting shoes and covering it in, like, animal blood or something, hopefully, like, from the butchers and not harming actual animals, like, not harming animals specifically for the shoe.
Yeah.
You know, it's just a byproduct of, like, people eating meat or whatever.
Yeah.
But if it's a ploy to then encourage people to hurt people and then send him videos of that because he gets off on watching people getting physically hurt, then there's a real issue here.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, because he wouldn't, if this isn't, and also on this guy's end, if he isn't in on it at all, and he genuinely just bought these boots and this turned up how it turned up, and this isn't some sort of wrestling thing, that is nuts with the tape and everything. Because, I mean, tapes, do people still make tapes?
Oh, it's easy to make a tape, yeah.
What, to make an actual VHS tape?
Yeah, because you can hook it up to...
No, I mean, do people actually still make tapes?
What, so you can buy an actual tape just with nothing on it? Yeah.
They're still being manufactured now?
I think so, yeah. I think you'd still be able to buy one somewhere.
I was going to say, 'cause isn't that quite expensive to buy?
No.
Wouldn't that be expensive?
I think so.
Who's manufacturing them? Because who are buying, like...
Well, you could easily just buy a tape from somewhere, erase it, and then put something new on it.
What I'm saying is, are they still being manufactured? Because if this is also part of your bit, then you've got to find these tapes. There's quite a lot of, It's
easy to find tapes, though.
On eBay or something.
From a thrift store.
I mean, I go to a charity shop a lot, and it's not often I see a VHS.
Yeah, but when we watch US-based charity shop thrift store stuff, they're all over the
What I mean is, if this is your bit, it's going to get to a point with the VHS tapes.
I don't think so. I think you can keep getting them. There are a lot of VHS tapes in the world. I think you underestimate the amount of VHS tapes that there are.
I just don't see them very often.
There's that one guy that collects copies of Speed VHS on VHS, and he's got like 50 or 60 of them.
Well, then let's check if he's also the shoe man.
Yeah. But yeah, it's easy to erase a VHS tape as well.
I understand that. That's not what I was talking about. I just mean, are people still making tapes? But yeah, I mean, definitely this person should be looked into, because if they're just roughing up some shoes for a laugh and then making other people hurt people, there's like a real issue here.
I think because I saw one of the comments. I think that dark web site is real, and he did actually decide to buy something off of this site. I think that is real. What I think is actually happening is it's blackmail.
Yeah.
Where they eventually ask for money because people are unwilling to do what he's asking.
I would hope they are.
Yeah. And that's what one of the comments said, like, yeah, that actually makes a lot of sense that it would lead to blackmail, and that's a way that you can get money and scam people out of money.
I mean, is this out of order to say? I don't think people should be blackmailed, right? But if you go on the dark web and you buy a bloody pair of shoes with listings, I'm not saying anyone should be blackmailed. It's not right to blackmail people. But you go on the dark web and you go on a website with bloody shoes that look like they're like a.
So I think part of it is that you do it to someone else.
What do you mean?
You buy these shoes, but you send it to an address and you put a specific person's name on there. It's not something that you buy for yourself. It's something that you buy for someone else.
That's scary. I can't believe you said that. What if this turns up at your door? I'd move house.
Yeah.
I'd move house. I'd set fire to my house and move house.
That's what I think it would be, is to scare someone, and then, like, maybe people do see it and it's just like, oh, it's a pair of bloody shoes. Oh, for a laugh, I'm going to send it to this guy's house so it freaks him out. Yeah.
For a laugh? Oh, I'm sure the dark web for a laugh.
If someone is willing to actually buy it and send it to their own house, there's other people that are willing to send it to other people's houses.
Okay, but wait a second.
Uh-huh.
So, you buy the bloody shoes off the dark web.
Yep.
This guy sent it to a PO box that's not to his home.
Yep.
What's the next step?
What do you mean?
So, he's gone to his PO box and he got the shoe.
Yep.
And he watched the tape.
Yep.
If we're going with the law that's being shown here, where the person on the phone is like, I'm not actually the shoe man.
Mm-hmm.
I was using the tracker to get the shoe man. Are we saying that's the law here? So the shoe man isn't the person who put the tracker in, it was the person trying to track the shoe man, yeah?
Yeah.
Right? So the tracker out of the shoe in this moment, when the shoe gets to him and he takes it home and he watches the tape, how is the shoe man going to get him?
Yeah, I don't know.
He sent it to a PO box.
Yeah, I don't know.
So what's the shoe man getting out of this? And what if someone bought it? If the GPS is activated by you wearing the shoe and it puts the thing on, I guess if you are like unhinged and you think, oh, this is real, oh, I love to wear a pair of shoes with blood on them, well, then it will activate it. But what if you're like, oh god, yeah, they are bloody, well, I'll just keep these on my shelf.
Well, part of the role play as well of this person is pretending to be all of these people, but it's all the same person, just being like, and that's how they then end up getting the person's address they get sent to, and then that's how blackmail happens as well.
So the shoe man is the man who said he's not the shoe man.
He's just feigning like,
I'm trying to track.
Yeah.
So, okay. So that's why I was stopping at the first hurdle of these two characters are two different ones.
Yeah.
But we actually think the shoe man is the guy who put the GPS.
I think so. Yeah. I think it's all the same person, and it's purely a ploy to get this person's address so that it can be used later on within this role play or whatever to then say, I've got your address, send me money, or something bad will happen.
So for him, first step is I'm getting money because someone's bought the shoes.
Yeah.
So I'm already better off.
Yeah.
The second step is hoping that they put the shoe on and activate the GPS.
I guess so, yeah. I don't know who's doing that.
But is he then going to their house? Because the only reason he was able to talk is because he then ripped the shoe off and got the SIM card out and got burner phone, and then they talked and without that, all he has is the person's address. So what does he send, like a blackmail letter to your address and be like,
well, the second package that he got was an actual phone though, wasn't it?
Yeah, but what if you don't turn that on?
The thing is though, like if you're playing along with it, you're going to be looking at that phone and you're going to see stuff happening. But If they don't, I assume just nothing happens, or they keep sending bloody shoes until they do.
Guys, just don't open the phone, and you're just gonna get a lifetime supply.
I think it's just it'll just continue doing it until like either the guy's like, okay, this guy isn't gonna get fooled. It's just all with the potential that someone's gonna get fooled.
That they can then blackmail them.
It doesn't cost anything. Those are probably shoes that someone bought from a charity shop.
Put a bit of shit.
Put a bit of blood on it. Have these VHSs, which are really easy to make as well.
It's a lot, though. It's a lot of work.
Well, they have to make it believable, right?
Could you imagine you meet someone and you have a really good time and you're like, oh yeah, what do you do for work? Oh, I just work in Sainsbury's. Oh, yeah, what do you do? Sell bloody shoes on the dark web and threaten people, bribe them if they don't harm people wearing the shoes. Like, what? I want to know, really, what this person's life is like. They have to live alone, right? They have to live alone.
Look, there's a lot of fucking incels that would do something like this as well, right?
But to have the operation of the shoes, the process of putting the blood on the shoes,
lead secret lives. They could have like this set area that they do it, and they just say that they're
no women allowed in my man cave. Exactly. Stay out of here. If you go in here, there's going to be a problem. And
it's
the man
project.
Cave is just bloody boot.
Yeah.
And the dark web.
It's my project. Yeah. Yeah, and I think there's easy ways to do it. I don't know. It's. I live alone. I feel targeted.
Nick,
I'm not calling you an insult.
Do you really like shoes by any chance? I know. What I'm saying is, you have to live alone, right? I live with someone. Where am I going to put a stash of shoes and blood? Do you know what I mean? At some point, you would walk in the room and be like, "Oh, what are you working on?" And I'm there, just like blood in one hand and boots in another.
Well, you could easily be like, "Oh yeah, someone wanted a prop for something for a movie."
I'm a prop worker. Yeah. I make bloody. Oh,
well, you don't even have to say that. You can say part time. It's like, "Oh, I've got a friend that's doing it."
No. I'm talking about.
You think a prop maker is actually doing it?
Well, you're saying make props. I'm talking about you come downstairs and you find me with a stack of shoes that I'm putting blood on, right? And then you're like, "Oh, prop worker, okay, yeah, I do prop work." And you come in, you're like, "Oh, I'm doing another pair of shoes." It's always blood covered. What are these movies? What do they don't want them just dirtied up this time, or a little bit of oil spill?
I think you assume that they're doing it in the house as well, though. Like they're probably doing it in a completely different location.
They have like a lockup somewhere.
Yeah.
Oh God. Okay, guys, if you live with someone or you know someone and they disappear every once in a while,
they must be a dog person. I need to know that logic.
Well, yeah, what does that mean? What does that mean?
I'll put your address. Don't worry, I already know it, buddy. Thanks for trying to remind me. I genuinely think that's what this guy would actually say to him as well. But yeah, it was something that just randomly came on my feed, and it took me back to like when I used to look at this stuff online. Of like, oh, cool stories, and I didn't really care if it was fake or not. It's just so much fun to just kind of go along with the ride, to just trying to like. Because at the very least, this guy is crafting a story, which I think is cool as well. Like, regardless of what's happening, I think it's fun to go along with.
That is not the same logic at all. That is not the same logic at all.
Yeah, you've said that to the wrong person, Nick.
Is everyone in chat telling me right now that they think the person who runs the Shoeman site lives in a family home? I'm not saying people who live alone are like mental. I just mean someone who lives with other people. How would they do this without the other person questioning what they're doing? Do you know what I mean?
Oh, the Dear David story. Never heard of it, Scotty. That might be a good Yapp session.
Dear David story.
Yeah, don't say it now, Scotty. Maybe try to find a video on it or something that we can read or something that on it. That
sounds familiar, but I don't know if I'm mixing it with something else.
Either way, I don't want to know about it until we actually probably look at it.
It's just a lot, man. It's just a lot. Oh, I don't mess with the dark web. I don't want to know how to find it. I don't want it to find me.
I know people have used it.
I don't want anything to do with it. Don't go on the dark web and buy stuff.
I know people who used to use it to buy drugs.
Yeah.
So that's another level of something I would never do. That's yeah. All I know is this cannot live up to the hype. I don't know. I want to find more. But yeah, I think it's pretty damn cool.
For sure, man.
Yeah. Are you happy that we went through it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wonder if he could buy like a. Oh my god! You know what you know what he should buy?
What?
Is this out of order? But what if you bought like a 23andMe kit? Oh no, but do you need fresh blood for that?
And it's probably from an animal, so I don't think 23.
No, but you could test it and see if it's human blood.
Oh, that's true.
He puts it on there and it gives you like the family tree of like a pig.
Oh, your mother was a pig, your father was a pig.
All wore size 13 shoes. Yeah. Dear David, yes. Now I think I know.
If you know it, or one of you, put it in the fucking Yapp bit so I can. So we can properly talk.
I just want to ask if it's a certain theme, so I know whether I'm on the right one. But do you know
or if Chelsea wants to stay for a bit longer, we can have a look at it now.
Can I just ask one question?
What?
Is it the paranormal one, Scotty?
We can look at it now. I mean,
because if so, I followed that for such a long time, and then I think it just stopped, or I forgot about it. I can't remember.
I remember Marble Hornets. That was.
Oh yeah, we started watching that, and then we stopped because it got too scary.
It was really good though. It was really good. But yeah, they stopped that as well, didn't they? It got a bit samey though, didn't it?
Yes. Oh my god, Scotty, that's so crazy. I forgot about that.
Have you got a link somewhere, Scotty? Because we can look at it now. How's your rump at the moment?
Yeah, it's uncomfortable, but
Do you want a pillow?
Nah, it makes it worse. But I think people started having a go at him, being like, "This is fake, this is fake." And I think because it kept going on for so long, I think he stopped. I don't know if I'm correct in that specifically, but that's the way it was going when I ended up stopped watching it.
I don't know why people have a go at it though. Like, is it harming anyone by doing this?
No, I think I might be wrong, but I think it was getting to a point where it was like again, this is very vague, but I think it was getting to a point where it's like, okay, what, maybe it wasn't progressing or something, and it's like, well, we've got to a point where it's like, well, what's happening here? It's we've sort of started. I think, if I remember correctly, because also you're kind of like move house.
Should we look at it?
If you want
to. If you want to.
It has been a really long time. Audience reviews 1 star.
Is there an Instagram?
Oh, there's a movie.
It
was an Instagram, yeah, but I can't. Maybe YouTube it because it wasn't. Oh wait, it wasn't. Was it videos? God, it's been so long.
I'm guessing it's not that. Huh. There are multiple vids on it. Some are an hour, others are 10 minutes. Could watch a quick 10-minute video, right?
Yeah. I'll go out afterwards, and I'm gonna have to sit in the house like on my own. Oh, did they make a video? Did they make a movie about it? Stop! I didn't know they made a movie about it. That's crazy.
Oh god, Sniper Wolf went into it.
Oh yeah, that's it. There was like pictures and shit. He'd like catch it.
I am shook.
The story explained. Ooh.
12 minutes long.
Wait a second.
It's scarier than the dark web. Get Sniper Wolf to dock us. Hey guys.
Oh my god.
What?
Is this
Is it the same guy?
Is this the same guy? Did he end up making cartoons instead? Huh. Right.
We'll quickly watch this. We'll quickly watch this video and then do that. Unless you want to feel like you need to go.
No, go on. We'll watch this one and then I'll go. Then I'll go fucking shit my pants in the other room.
You shit in your pants?
Well, because we watch a lot of spooky stuff. I have to sit on my own after this.
Hey guys, Super Horror Bro Mike here, and today we are looking at a creepy story that has been unfolding on
Thoughts
Twitter
became a
recently,
man this
known
very
as Dear
moment.
David. This story began with a series of tweets from a man called Adam Ellis, who believed he was being haunted by the ghost of a little boy named David. As the weeks went by, things began to get pretty scary for Adam, and the internet has been following his experiences with the ghost of David as they unfold in real time via his Twitter account.
I like how it's like
This
a
story is
cartoonist.
still ongoing, so in this video I am going to
Yeah,
relay
that's
the
it,
information
yeah.
I have up to this point in time and
'Cause
then
I-
give
'cause
my
he draws
own
quite,
analysis
yeah.
afterwards. So let's begin with a reading of Adam's
Yeah,
account.
I saw it all
Dear
on Insta,
David.
I thought.
Monday,
Twitter.
August 7th,
Oh, you posted to
2017.
both.
Yeah,
So my
must have been,
apartment
'cause
is
I didn't-
currently being haunted by the ghost of a dead child, and he's trying to kill me. He started appearing in dreams, but I think he's crossed over into the real world now. The first time I saw him, I was experiencing sleep paralysis and saw a child sitting in the green rocking chair at the foot of my bed. He had a huge misshapen head that was dented on one side. I
There's
did
something
my
about
best
that.
to draw it. For a while he just stared at me, but then he got out of the chair and started shambling towards the bed. I couldn't move because I was paralysed. I have sleep paralysis fairly often. It sucks. Right before he reached my bed, I woke up screaming. I had another dream a few nights later where I was in a library and a girl came up to me and said, "You've seen Dear David, haven't you?" I was like, "Who?" And she said, "Dear David, you saw him." She continued, "He's dead. He only appears at midnight, and you can ask him 2 questions if you said Dear David first." Then she added, "But never try to ask him a 3rd question, or he'll kill you." I was very shaken. Having 2 dreams about the same thing is pretty weird. Anyway, a few weeks passed without incident.
What?
Me on my
David
way
came back
to
in
ask him
another
3
dream,
questions.
Same situation. I was in bed, and he was sitting in the rocking chair near the window, staring at me. In the dream I say, "Dear David, how did you die?" He mumbles, "An accident in a store." I say, "Dear David, what happened in the store?" He groans, "A shelf was pushed on my head." I'm frozen with fear. I ask, "Who pushed the shelf?" David doesn't answer.
Alright,
I
Manny.
realise I've asked a 3rd question, which I'm not supposed to do. At that point I
Yeah, but you
wake
just thought we
up,
did David, so I think
absolutely
it's alright.
terrified. The next couple of days I Google deaths in the city, but can't find anything about a kid named David dying in
I
the store.
googled the
I even
deaths
tried
near
different
me.
names, Daniel, Dylan, Devon, nothing. A few
Alright,
weeks go by
Molly.
without
We're up here,
incident.
Dexter.
Sort of randomly, the apartment above mine is vacated, and I have an opportunity to move into it. It's a larger apartment, so I'm thrilled. Another month or 2 goes
then.
by and I sort of forget about Dear David. I think he lost track of me because I moved upstairs. But lately something strange is happening. For the past 4 nights my cats gather at the front door at exactly midnight and just stare at it, almost like something is on the other side. Last night I got a weird feeling and I looked out the peephole, and I'm dead certain I saw movement on the other side. When I opened the door and turned on the hall light, there was nothing there, but my cat seemed unnerved, and that's where I am right now. Dear David found me, I think. I don't know what to do. I'll keep you updated. Wednesday, August 9th, 2017. Update. For the 6th night in a row, my cat has walked over to the door promptly at midnight and stared at it. Okay, so I took a photo through the peephole, because I'm too scared to open the door. I feel like I saw something. I couldn't tell, so I mustered the courage to open the door. Nothing was out there, but I took another photo. Look at this.
What am I looking
Is
at?
it just me, or is there something in the first photo, right where the banister meets the shelves, hiding on the stairs? I wasn't sure if it was a smudge or something, so I looked at a second photo from inside.
Yeah.
There was something
Come on,
out there.
man.
I deadbolted the lock
Oh.
and got into bed because I don't know what else to do. I can still hear my cat meowing at the door. I'm pretty scared. Thursday, August 10th, 2017. It's been pretty quiet tonight. I'm going to try out a sleep talk app to see if anything happens during the night. I'm heading to bed, but the cats are at the back door. They only do this in the middle of the night. It's routine now. The next night. They're both there now. Friday, August 11th, 2017. I used a sound app to record my apartment last night. It makes individual recordings each time it hears something. There were 33 recordings. Most of them are pretty vague. A couple of them are passing cars and the like, but there are 3 that I'm interested in. The first is a snapping sound of what seems like a single step. It's odd because I didn't get out of bed all night. This one is weird because out of 33 recordings, this is the only one that has a strange electric sound throughout.
I mean, that sounds like a car driving past. Yeah, that sounds like a car driving past.
This directly follows the electric static. Another snap, then I groan in my sleep.
Wow.
These happen between 2 to 3 AM. I have no explanation for them. I'll keep recording and share if I find anything curious. Saturday, August 12th, 2017. Getting the F out of my haunted apartment for the weekend. I have no explanation for this. Monday, August 14th, 2017. So a weird thing just happened. Take it with a grain of salt. I bought a Polaroid camera this weekend because they're fun and dorky. I decided to take a few photos around my apartment.
They're fun and
Polaroids
dorky.
are stupid and fun and inherently sort of creepy. I didn't expect to find anything, and for the most part, I didn't. I took a couple of my living room and bedroom. That's the rocking chair I first saw David in. They're pretty unremarkable. Then I went into the hallway and snapped a photo. The Polaroid developed completely black. I even ripped open and destroyed a fresh pack to see if it was just an undeveloped Polaroid, but they start out white. I also thought I maybe accidentally covered the lens with my finger, so I took a photo while intentionally covering it. The photo on the left is me covering the lens with my finger, the one on the right is my fully lit hallway taken just after midnight. So this could be nothing. I'm not sure what to make of it.
Okay, here's my living room.
Instead of Googling, I wasted money.
I'll leave that there. Okay, now I'm gonna take a photo of the hallway just to show you what that's like.
You intentionally blocked the
As
staircase.
you can see, the first one has already developed. So let's see what this one does. But it is developing black.
Why did he cut?
So I don't know.
the video?
Yeah,
It came
there's a
out
cut on
totally
that.
black again, for a second time. Honestly, I don't know why I'm still fucking around with this camera. There might be a logical explanation. Someone told me to take photos from farther away, so I tried that. Once with my iPhone, and once with the Polaroid. Left is my phone, right is with the Polaroid. The hall light was on both times. Why is it pitch black each time with the Polaroid? The next day. Folks have been urging me to get some sage, so I did. Saging the hall, and definitely saging the hell out of this rocking chair. Honestly, sage doesn't seem like it'll help much, but I'm open to anything. I barely slept last night. I kept waking up feeling like something was wrong, but who knows, maybe this will do something. The morning after. Sage did not work. I haven't dreamed about David in a few months, but he appeared again last night. In the dream, my bedroom was filled with hazy smoke, but I could see David sitting in the chair across the room. He was smaller this time, almost shrunken. He didn't do or say anything except look at me. Anyway, it feels like a bad omen. And that's all the information
Must have been
we
an
have on
Oni.
the story of Dear David up to this point in time. This is still unfolding right now on Twitter, so you can go to Adam's
'cause he's
Twitter
got
page
more.
and keep up with his progress. It's definitely a
More
creepy
videos about
account
it.
of a haunting, and there's a fair amount of evidence to back up his claims. To me, there were 3 key points of evidence that stuck out, so I'm going to briefly
I feel like it's a thing where you just have to be there.
Ghostly image
That's the thing, because I'm not really getting anything from it, I'll be honest. Like,
yeah, watching this now, I'm like, when you get things bit by bit, it's like with the bloody shoes thing.
Yeah.
You're like, oh, what's going to come next?
Yeah, what's going to come next? Which I'm excited for with this stuff. I think it's going to be really fun to do. But yeah, this stuff, like, you can kind of see bits and pieces of it, which kind of, I don't know, doesn't quite line up. But yeah, interesting stuff anyway. Right. You good for now then? Your bun's hurting.
You gonna play some Robocop?
Yeah, some Cock Smasher 2025.
Oh.
I will. Alright. Alright.
Yeah.
What are you gonna do?
Gonna go get my pants.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Dexter will be there with you.
We're gonna shit our pants together.
Yeah.
Except Dexter doesn't wear pants.
No.
Still wanna hang out.
You just shit the house.
Yeah, you're gonna shit the house. Me too. Alright.
Alright.
Yeah.
You want me to break?
Yes, please.
I'm about to break.
See you guys in the chat.
Yaha. Yeah. Thank you. Alright, I'm gonna switch over mics. You still wanna hang out? You still wanna hang out? You still wanna hang out? God damn it. Better way of setting up my camera. That'll do. That'll do. We do have Robo Murray here, but interactivity levels on Murray are pretty low, you know? Pretty low. How's everyone doing? Did you have fun listening about some creepypasta? Oh, creepypasta? Right, we are going to be moving on to Robocop Rogue City Unfinished Business. I speculate that we might actually finish it today, but who knows? Who knows? Maybe, maybe not. I feel like I just want to have Boomer Shooters permanently affixed to my tag on this on here. But what are you guys playing tonight anyway? You got anything interesting you're playing at the moment? Anything good? Oh, welcome back, Ben. Just in time to get past the creepypasta. Oh, I don't have a drink. How you doing, Ben? Did you intentionally leave for the creepy shit? Just recording Hobbs Barrow for that video. Oh, really, Ben? Oh, nice. I can't wait to watch that then. That's gonna be a good show. A good show right there. I successfully edited some shorts yesterday. I did 8 shorts off of the stream from Wednesday, which I'm pretty happy about. Yeah, took a lot of footage out on the moors. Ah, sick, dude. That'd be so cool. I think you got a good idea on there at the moment. That's gonna be really cool. Oh, is it, Ben? Oh, that's good to hear. Thanks, dude. It's something I'm doing now. I did mention it before, but Thursdays I've now kind of cleared so that Wednesday obviously stream, and then Thursday I grab anything from that stream from Wednesday, and then Friday is when they start pumping out on the daily. And I think it's a nice way of doing it. I need to go get a drink because I'm quite thirsty. I won't be long. Won't be long. Tell me what you've been gaming. What games you've been playing? Recently got the remaster of Age of Mythology. I think a lot mega nostalgia. Is that an RTS? I don't think I've seen much on that, I'll be honest. Mega nostalgia. May fire up a round shortly while listening to stream. Oh, very nice, Ben. Sounds good. Did you get much Rebirth done on your break? I did play a shit ton, actually, yeah. That was like the main thing that I was doing on my break, which pretty happy about. But I'm now jaded from that game. Really, really jaded from that game. I am so tired. So tired of the open world sections. And Gongaga, man, I am fucking livid. As soon as like I got into Gongaga, I was like, oh my god, another open world area. And then as soon as I started traveling through Gongaga to try and find all this extra stuff, I was like, not only is it another open world, it's an open world which is atrocious to get through. Yeah, nightmare to navigate. Yeah, you're right. Horrible. Age of Empires adjacent. Oh, okay. Oh shit, looking forward to it almost as much as I'm looking forward to more people getting into a small indie game about vampires. I always struggle to remember the name of it. I don't know what it is either, Scotty, sorry. Also, Humble Store has some buttons. Oh, really? Oh god, I'm compiling more shaders. Why? Like, I also need to redo camera. Don't mind me. God, what is going on? There you go. I think that might fit well in that frame. Suppose I could make it a bit smaller. Okay, make it a bit smaller. Good. In, out, shake it all about. Sure, that's fine. Okay. Yeah, I'm kind of losing hope for Rebirth at the moment. And I was saying, like, it if it just had the story elements, so the story moment and then that town moment afterwards, it'd be fine. It's just open world. They've put way too much stuff in it. It's ridiculous. And I feel obliged to get absolutely everything in it as well. And it's just... I'm not going to say making me miserable, but it's definitely kind of making me feel like I'm not enjoying it as much anymore. It's a shame. AAA gaming dead 80%. 80%. Wow, that's very specific, Sky. Yeah, I think that's the difference with our playthroughs. I got bits and bobs, but didn't 100% it. Ah, right. I've been 100%ing it. Like, I've been making sure to get everything. Everything I potentially can. Like, I'm filling out the orange orbs in that, like, list of shit. And to be fair, I've only got 3 more on Gongaga now. I don't want any spoilers. I'm assuming there's another open world area. It's yeah. Gotta get Skull and Bones for the new quadruple A games. Hope it's good, and it's a dead game. That's hilarious. That's Ubisoft as well, isn't it? Typical. Standard. Ooh, basketball. Oh shit. Oh wait, yeah, I can. Not bad. Not bad. Quite delectable. Incredible, I might add. Incredible. Do you still want to hang out? This place is giving me mouthwashing vibes. You're killing me here, Sky. You're killing me. Tell you what, Ben. Were you around when we were playing Mouthwashing? Mouthwashing is another incredible game. It's not a point and click, but it's a short experience. Whoa, fuck off.
I need backup.
Fit. Mouthwashing is one of those games that just comes around, surprises you, and has no right in being as good as it is. So, yeah. I do love Scotty's commitment. I'm gonna be honest. I do love Scotty's commitment. Admirable. I feel like Scotty's gonna start taking us at gunpoint soon. What the fuck? Wow, that is fucked in there. Oh, really, Ben? Through OBS? You're probably recording for your stream quality. You need to... Well, I'm not going to assume anything. Yeah, a little blurry. So, I can help you with this. Well, with very small details. Pixelated stuff takes up more bitrate, so you need a higher bitrate for that. I would recommend, and I'm going to very quickly say this, put recording into encoding into manual on OBS. Change the format to QCP, CQP, one of those, and set the number to 21. I think it MP4, QCP, NVENC, NVENC CQP number 21. And you'll be rocking. Just make sure to... Actually, I suppose it doesn't matter too much. It'll be in the settings on OBS.
Open fire!
There's a lot of shit around here. Yeah, QCP, CQP, it's one of those. It should say for the encoding type or something. I can't remember. NVENC, QCP, CQP. I can't remember which one it is. And then just set it to 21. And what that does, I will tell you, is it's a variable bitrate recording bit. But instead of it being variable where it's like between this or this, it just extends it out further, but only will use as much bitrate as it needs to. So if there's a scene where it doesn't need to use the bitrate, it's not going to waste extra space for that where it doesn't need it, essentially. But will give more bitrate for the areas that will need it. And because it's a pixelated game, for whatever reason, the bitrate just shits itself if you don't have it high enough. I learned that the hard way. Oh, shit.
I need backup.
Punching him. Keep punching him.
I'm hit.
Yeah, just keep punching him. Go on, continue.
He got me.
Okay, alright. He's still alive! He's still alive! What else can I chuck at him? Have I got anything else I can chuck at you? Come on, there must be something around here. Oh, there's another bench over here. I got it. He's stuck in that corner as well. Okay, alright. That last bench did it. Shit, I don't have any health now. Where are they? I can't see shit. No. Yeah, you really should. George said your Jordans were fake. I would never, Scotty. I would never say that. But I say they're good enough to be real. And George even said, I don't think Ben is man enough to handle V-Rising. Yeah, that's something I probably would say. I told him to quit his shit, because we all know you can. He tried saying you were out of gang as well. What is happening with my mic? Sorry, it seems to keep I've got a noise gate on. Why are you doing this? Why? Ah! Yeah, sorry guys, that is very loud. Let me test. Ah! Ah, that's a bit better. There we go. You know, you gotta do tests. That's how. If you ask Chelsea, that's how I do tests all the time. Ah! Don't try to confirm it. He was right. I'm not man enough for V Rising and vampires in general. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Ben has mentioned that vampires in general isn't his thing. So I think you should just continue advertising it to Ben because he is your demographic. Whoa, sound going. I'd like some help. There's something happening with the sound at the moment, and I don't know why. It shits the life out of me every time. I'm shielding Asterian's ears as we speak. I don't like that it's forcing me to get my pistol that I use all the fucking time. Get it. Before I die. Oh, hello. Here we go. Now we're getting it.
Go up from here. The gun workshop is close by.
Sorry, buddy. In the dark. Rat bastard put that container in the dark like that.
Beta Squad 5. Robocop approaching the gun workshop. Permission to deploy. Special forces granted. Over.
Jesus, still want to hang out. We're back again, guys. We're back again. Oh, damn. Jetpacks. There we go. Okay, I got all three of them. That's pretty damn sick, right? Let's take these guys out. Why can't you pick up these vases? Oh, here we go. An explosive object I can chuck at someone. Don't mind if I do. I forgot that I don't have my tablet on at the moment. Oh, also, I was thinking of a good idea. So, one of the things I've been doing with clips at the moment is I've got a button on my tablet. You'll probably see every time I press that button. It's usually because something funny happens or something interesting. In my opinion, it might not be interesting. Sometimes I'll press it and then later on I'll look at it and like, okay, that wasn't that great. But a lot of the time I'm doing it. A lot of the time I'm doing it is so that it sets a marker for when I put it into video editing software, which is really cool feature to have. Oh, what happened to my jetpack? Really cool feature to have. And one of the things I was... so it must be pushed all the time. Yeah, I mean, that is an issue, Scotty. I have to try and just kind of see past that. Get the best of you, you know, every single time. One of the things I was thinking of, what if I had it as a channel point redemption, so that you guys, if you determined that there was a particularly funny moment that you'd like a clip of that would work in YouTube, I mean, you could just clip it on Twitch and send me the link, and more than likely I will make a clip of that as well. I already did that a couple of weeks ago, one of Flynn's clips. And plus, if you guys do it, I will name and shame name you guys in the comments for the clip as well, to say that you were the one that clipped it. So yeah, I mean, would people use that if I had it as a thing for a channel point redemption? It's something that can't be spammed. That's the only thing, because if there's like loads of markers on there on the video, it's just not gonna help at all. But is it something you guys would use or not really? I got another confession to make.
Babe, a corpse is blocking the driveway again.
Honey, not now. I can't miss a knockout.
You're gonna watch the Dear David movie,
Becoming another chore on your already lengthy to-do list? Joining the Safe House family, happy cleaning is the new must for a proper modern house. Leave the tedious corpse collecting to those who will do it with a smile. Spend your time doing things that you love instead. Happy cleaning, official partner of Magnavolt.
I was just saying, Ben, what I've been doing at the moment is when I know there's a funny or interesting moment inside of like a stream, I've got a button to press that will add a marker to when I put it into a video editing program. But what I can do is also have it so that I could potentially have it so that there's a channel point goal, so one of you can decide if you thought there was a funny moment, that it then gets marked on the video for me to see. And it's either that or just make a clip inside of Twitch and send me the link for it. And if one of you guys does that as well, I will put your name, your username anyway, on the comment for the clip to say that you were the one that originally chose this clip, essentially. But yeah, I was just gauging to see if it's worth having the channel point thing at all. If you guys would actually be interested in that. Oh, mama.
Is your weapon in there?
It is where it belongs.
Good. You can use the elevator on this floor to go upstairs. You'll reach it by passing through the gate I opened. You can also look inside the mercenaries' storage. You may find something handy there.
I'm just gonna take everything. Maybe I should have a look at this. Well, first I've got some upgrades to do. That's the main thing. Eliminating enemies in slow motion increases slow motion duration. Fuck it, let's just do all of that. That sounds like fun. Small caliber rounds ricochet off your armor and damage nearby enemies. Wait. Just do that. And then combat. Yeah, let's do combat. Yeah. Yeah. That sounds good. I feel it'll be a vibe to try. It'll just need to be worded correctly and maybe like few per people. So it's like, holy shit, funny. And if not, shame them. I mean, yeah, I will shame anyone that like. No, I won't shame people. I don't know. It depends on what it is. I might shame it. Do you still want to hang out? Didn't even make it into the YouTube clip. Wait for that one, Scotty. I was compiling something together and then couldn't find the moment that happened on Chelsea's stream. But then Chelsea told me that you actually linked it in chat. on Wednesday. So I will use that, and I might actually make a clip of it all as well. You saw the Naked Gun without having seen the original, I'm afraid. Man! I don't know if I can trust your opinion then, Ben. But I would love to hear your opinion anyway. Like, what did you think? People, like, it got rated insanely highly, right? Change 7.3. Jesus Christ, look at this board. Wow. Sorry, I've got Metallica's One in my head for some reason. I have no idea why. Was planning on seeing the OG, but found myself in Norwich with a spare couple of hours. It's difficult, impossible to rate comedies, I think. I thought it had its moments, I enjoyed it overall, but the laughs were inconsistent. God damn. I would love for you to see the original, Ben. I would love for you to see the original. Because you enjoyed Airplane, right? I think Doom rounds. Some rounds may explode, dealing more damage. That sounds good. Some rounds may split, dealing more damage. Increase gore. It's a given. I've got to get that opinion off you. Yeah, Ben. It's not impossible to rate video games such as V Rising. I've heard phenomenal things about that game. Yeah, very much. So I will watch it for sure. Hell yeah. Yes. You need that opinion, Ben. You need that opinion. Weapon spread. I don't want any weapon spread, right? Wow, weapon damage is at maximum. Incredible. Reload speed is suffering at the moment, though. Don't have any reload speed on this. Don't need to do those damages anymore. Damage is going crazy at the moment. Armor piercing. Let's have a look at those. Let's go for the armor piercing. It goes into full auto. Oh, I can change it, though. It doesn't necessarily need to be in full auto. Armor piercing. Not enough. Not enough. So crazy they were able to tell he was a doctor in Airplane, I know. Everyone carries around a stethoscope nowadays. He's still playing V Rising. I would have thought he'd exhausted the content by now. That Scotty, like, I don't know. Scotty, like, finds content. He gets through it. He does that shit. 17%. Why? Oh, it lowers weapon spread. Okay. Auto feeder, piercer, piercing bullets improve effectiveness against armored enemies. Definitely going for that. 20. Wait. Oh no, it heightened it. Oh. I don't think I want weapon spread though, do I? You want weapon spread when it comes to this shit? Like, genuinely, like with this game, you want weapon spread. I thought you'd want the weapon to be precise, right? Maybe not. We'll see. See what it achieves. Oh, weapon damage has gone down. Why? Why did weapon damage go down? Put that back up. Yeah, the only problem is like reload speed and magazine speed is pretty terrible at the moment. I don't care about full auto mode. But I can't get the rest of the armor piercing stuff though. Ugh. That's horrible. I want as much armor piercing. There we go, maximum. Oh, I don't need that. I don't need that as well. It's already at maximum. Do I need that? No? No? Wait, where? Wait, where am I getting armor piercing then from? Yeah, I don't need this shitty area. Armor piercing. Oh, it's because of this. Okay. Oh, and magazine capacity doesn't matter because I've got the automatic ammo feeder, no need to reload. So it doesn't matter about the punishment to that as well. Okay. I mean, let's give that a go. I mean, look at that. Like, do I want it to be that spread out? That's insane, by the way. This is a very powerful weapon. Like, I want to be able to be accurate with hitting people in the dick as well. That's not good enough. I need a bit more spread, you know? I can't go around just not hitting people in the dick or hitting people in the dick and other places. What's the point? Right. I'm gonna lower this one. Yeah, so the lowest ones I have. Kind of wish I had low. The weapon spread. There we go. I mean, it's a bit. It's still not great though. Oh yeah, Scotty's been playing the harder difficulty. Right, make the content on servers for real. Weapon spread on the cock shot also hits vital organs that aren't just the cock. Yeah, but you want them to feel the pain before they die, Scott. I feel like the pain, their death should be just purely from the pain of getting hit in the dick. Like, yeah. It's an easy one. Shoot him in the dick. It's painful. They die. Look at everywhere that it goes. It's not good. I kind of want to take this away. I do want the ammo feeder. And see if I can get away with just using the armor piercer stuff here. Give it a go. great, is it? Unless it's just shit anyway. Wait, is it spread more? Maybe I'm going about this backwards then. Get more on here. Let's go the other way. And another. And another. And I can have it any higher than that. But I'm not like smoking dick at the moment, am I? Like this is literally like all I can do, right? Full auto, it's insane. That's the recoil. Be controlling the recoil. That's alright. Don't want it to spread out. Previous jaws of to be that spread out, yeah. Yeah, Princess Mononoke is being re-released in IMAX. Fantastic. I've not seen. Interesting. Is it coming to Narge? I haven't seen. Have I seen that one? I might have seen that one.
We have to stop.
Me and Chelsea were watching for all.
None of the weapons available here will destroy those drones. We need to find another solution. Let me think. Yes. The heavy drone needs a signal from the transmitter to operate. Shut the transmitter off. To reach the transmitter room, go through the warehouse and then the tech room.
Hold your ground!
This is annihilating people now, by the way.
No! My leg!
I tell you what I wanted to do as well. Sorry, guys. I actually want to turn off the auto docking on this. I kind of don't like auto docking. It is too loud. Oh, sorry. Test 1, 2, 3. How does it sound? Is it too loud? Be asking. I can just shoot through shields now. I don't need shields. Louis Converse. Oh dear. I don't need your shitty Gatling gun. Ah. No, it does, Scotty. Literally, like, people who have worse headphones are a better tell, because a lot of the time people are just watching on their mobile phones, which is a terrible way to listen to anything, really, isn't it? So, it's good to get like an all-rounder opinion on things. Can you at least just like hear me talking? That's what I care about. It's more that, like, over the very loud sounds of the game. Okay, cool. I like this weapon is literally just an LMG now. Look at this shit. Like, it's crazy.
Worse than a wet fart. I lost my leg! I'll be honest, Scotty. I don't think he's finding it. I think it's just gone. Living by Lorna Shore sounds dog wank, and it's my fave song at the moment. Aww. I thought you were saying that it was like the song in general, but the way you said it makes it sound like the song is good. It's just you can't hear it properly. What headphones have you got, Scotty? Top secret. A weak point. They're literally just cheapest I found at Amazon because my Bluetooth ones need repairing. But I do prefer wired. I remember when you could buy cheap knockoff headphones and they'd sound just as good as, well, not just as good, but good enough. My old headphones were like cheap knockoffs of some, Jesus, fucking Unreal Engine 5 shit. Yeah, cheap knockoffs of a name brand.
I have another idea.
People's comparisons said that it was embarrassingly good. I'll destroy the transmitter. Okay. You shake these and they turn into maracas.
That should be enough. Graves can't use the heavy drones here anymore. But watch out for them. Higher floors have their own transmitters. Now we can go back to plan A. Go to the elevator.
You just see his legs through the floor. This is so embarrassing for them.
You think this is over? I still got enough data to build the OCP hijacker without you. You should be thankful. With you and your methods, fighting crime is Sisyphean work. I can change this. Why don't you just let me? That way we all win. If you can't accept that, I'll show you what failure looks like. And the consequences
What, are you gonna fail? Yeah.
yours to bear.
I love when people say that. It's like, I'll show you what failure looks like. It's like, well, okay, show me. Show me what failure looks like. Go on then. We'll find out soon enough. Don't worry about it. Tell you what ones I've got at the moment. I've obviously got these, but at work, because I was having problems with my ears, which is why you probably noticed that I used to itch them quite a lot, but I don't as much anymore. I still do every now and again, but not as much. I have some nothing open ear phones, and what they are is the ones that just hover over the holes of your ears rather than going in. Because I have weird ears. Like they don't fit into my ear holes. Well, one of my ear holes is smaller than the other, and it just doesn't fit in properly. And they're really good. Reminds me of Happy Gilmore. I eat pieces of shit. Yeah, you eat pieces of shit for breakfast. I would like to watch Happy Gilmore too, but the reviews ain't looking good. I've heard good things about Nothing, the brand, not like Nothing. Yeah, I mean, from the earphones, I to be honest, they're some of the best earphones, like, not in ear. Obviously, they're not in ear, but I'll be honest. Like, I haven't tried a lot of in ear headphones for a while, but they're really good quality, and the fact that they just hover over the holes in your ears is incredible, and some of the best. And it means it gets air into your ear holes. So if you listen to quite a lot of stuff, like for long periods of time, it means that your ears kind of still rest with them on. It's really, really nice. It's really nice. Ah. I was tempted to buy a nothing phone, but I found out that they use inferior storage hardware. It makes the phone a little bit slower, which is a shame. So I went with another OnePlus, which is Nothing. I think the CEO Nothing used to work at OnePlus, or used to be one of the founders of OnePlus. I might be wrong. Audio Technica at home. Not sure.
You're getting
what
close,
ones though.
Turn left and follow that way to the gate.
Very well.
God, is this another open world section?
You use me to carry the damn thing. Now pay.
Used this luxurious silver.
I'll show Mom the tooth fairy.
Yeah, Scotty. I think they still are, because you can still get. I get the Nord series. I've had the Nord series, so I got the first Nord, OnePlus Nord, and then I've now got the Nord 4, I think it is. And to be honest, I don't really use my phone for a lot of stuff anyway. Don't play games on it. It's purely for like the day-to-day stuff, and it's fine.
I'm kind of in the slow thinking.
Didn't they get banned in the US or something?
I can do silver for both of us.
I don't know, actually. I think HTC got banned, didn't they? HTC were one of the...
What? Closed gate? Wrong gate? Or am I that loaded? Crap.
The gate is locked and the panel is not active.
Okay.
Huawei.
The
Huawei.
owners are into smuggling. And I can see there was a shaft connecting that place to the other side.
Acknowledged.
Nice shaft.
I'm not gonna puke. I'm strong.
Don't mind me. I like how some people are just ignoring me. I don't think Robocop is a force to ignore. I'll be honest.
Here we go. Captain, you are a dandy way shiny you.
That's it.
Get me another drink. And maybe I'll remember the second.
Something satisfyingly chunky about this game. Looks really fun. Yeah, so it's funny because obviously this is the fastest I can be as Robocop, which is nowhere near as fast as a lot of other games. But, and one of my shorts actually kind of talks about it. I was speaking about it on Wednesday. It's actually, the movement in this game is ridiculously fun for combat because I suppose it shares a little bit with Doom: The Dark Ages, which has slowed down as well, where it makes you a bit more methodical about what you can do, because if you're just out in the open, you're just going to get killed if you're not doing anything whilst you're out in the open. And yeah, it makes you have more of a strategy, which I quite like. The game goes on mad sale at times, but V Rising also goes on. I genuinely, I think the first game is better. I think this adds to it, but the story isn't as good. I'm not getting... I can pet the cat!
Now I'm lucky to have you.
Oh, Ben. So the film is really good. The film is really good, Ben. I'll be honest. If you're not very good with gore, I actually genuinely would say you probably shouldn't watch it. And don't watch the reboot. Mainly because Robocop... For God's sake, I'm peeking again. The fuck am I peeking? Genuinely, like, Robocop 1 is one of the goriest films of its generation. Like, really crazy, like, goriness. With certain parts. So, if you can't, like... Yeah, if you can't get past that, I would actually recommend to kind of veer away from it. I wish it were different because it's a very good movie. It's a Paul Verhoeven. If you like Starship Troopers or something like that, gorier than Starship Troopers. I think as gory, but not as many times. There's like moments of goriness that happen. And it's particularly kind of like quite sadistic. Well, it's not sadistic goriness. It's like over-the-top goriness. So, yeah, Paul Verhoeven is both of those films. So expect the same type of goriness. Maybe a few less, like not as many times though. It's a bit more comical gory, to be honest. Like there's obviously one moment before he turns into Robocop that is like. It's Murphy's demise, and it's particularly like I don't know. I mean, Chelsea watched that movie, and she, I don't know if she's in chat at the moment, but she definitely kind of was affected by that movie, by Robocop 1.
Officer, my son's waiting for me on the other side.
Robocop 1.
Can you do something about this gate? Don't be stupid. He's OCP property, just like this damn building.
But you also watched Starship Troopers as well, Chelsea. Would you say it was on par with Starship Troopers or worse?
Like fuck I'm telling you, lousy OCP dog. Don't mind him. No one around here likes cops. If you want to find Red, look for a hand grasp in the sunshine.
Way worse, okay.
They could use your help.
Thank you, citizen.
Don't want to watch it. That hurts me. That hurts me, Chelsea. It's such a good movie. It's like it's got such a stupid premise, and the creation of it is so stupid. It's like all it is what if a cop was a robot? But the thing is, Paul Verhoeven grabs that background and he brings in his own style that makes it really good. And there's like his Paul Verhoeven style where it's always a commentary on American living and like subtle fascist kind of ideas in there as well, which he just kind of rips the piss out of and stuff like that, and it makes it particularly good. More so, I'll be honest, I think Robocop is better than Starship Troopers in that regard as well. It goes way further with it. I think Starship Trooper goes pretty far with the fascism style of things and the whole yeah. I mean, yeah, in that film you have to earn your citizenship, which I always found quite funny. And wasn't it earning the right to be able to have a child as well? Like you have to meet certain criteria, and one of the things is like joining the army so that you can you're allowed to give birth. You're allowed to have a child. Well, Robocop is a robot, spoilers. I've seen the sequence where the bipedal robot shoots the shit out of the guy. I mean, that's a taste of it. That's a good taste of it, to be honest. Similar thing happens with Murphy, essentially. And then just any time Murphy is in combat with anyone. So, I'll be honest, it's very similar to the combat in this game. Just expect like a good amount of blood. It's not like Saw kind of body horror in that way. It's more just explosive behavior of gore. And there was one, actually no, there was one particular body horror moment. I don't want to ruin it as well.
Madam, are these rascals
It's
Robocop.
I'm gonna solidify it. Anyway. If you watched through Starship Troopers, you should watch Robocop 1.
Tomorrow, red bitch. Baldish is waiting.
It's Miss Red Bitch to you. But yo, Metal Boy, what brings you here?
The gate to the next section is locked. I need to bypass it.
Right. Did you see the sign above my store? It says Helping Hands, and we really are. Let me give you a hand then. There's a way around through the den of those morons.
Oh, hey Snowy, how you doing?
Away.
Our Dutch directors just love the blood poppers. They do indeed.
No doubt.
They do indeed. Am I mistaken, Snow? When you were you recovering from a surgery or something? Not to go into specifics, but are you doing all right? It might have been a while ago as well. I'm sorry if it has been, but yeah. Total Recall as well. Also a bit of, yeah, that's what I was saying. Like it's always taking the piss out of like fascism in some way. Paul Verhoeven is something else. You and smugglers, are you boss here?
He said something about smugglers.
My darling calls us Helping Hands. Sounds better. People just help each other get what they need because OCP ain't gonna do shit. You know mothers have problems finding diapers for their babies? That's nuts.
Oh, that's good to hear, Snow.
I wish we
Nice
could
one.
join forces with Berta from old Detroit to get our apartments back.
Yeah, surgery's never nice, but yeah, it's good that you're getting past it now. That's good. Or at least kind of going through it, you know.
Are you the boss here?
Seems I'm just the loudest.
Oxycodone, Coden, yeah, as well now. So beat that challenge at least. Wow. So you're past kind of getting over the effects of coming off of it as well. That's some serious shit. Did not get addicted, I think. Whenever I take any like more of the serious shit, and it's not that serious. Like the worst I've taken is Codamol. I get really ditzy off just like a couple of the tablets of it, and I fucking hate it. I hate feeling that way.
The den you mentioned. Where
I'm
can
kind
I
of
find
glad
it?
I hate feeling that
It's
way.
in the kitchen storerooms on the right side of the gate.
Exactly.
Those
Yeah.
dumbasses are lucky it's going to be you instead of my
Obviously,
badass
like what
boyfriend.
I was taking is absolutely nothing compared to what it could be. Right, I have not been paying attention to this side story. I don't know if I really care too much about the side story. Unfortunately, it's just not my vibe. So we're just gonna stroll through it.
Patch me through to your radio. I'm sure you won't mind.
I am used to the buzz.
Body and brain got a bit sluggish of it. Hey, let's go back and forth again.
Police, open the door.
Pigs don't have any business here.
Is this your final stance?
That's right, and you can do jack shit about it.
I will knock harder.
Yeah, this is the... Well, it's weird because it's a standalone as well. Like you don't need the first one to be able to play this one, and it feels like this game was meant to be the DLC, but the publisher saw the success of the initial game and was like, hey, we can make this into a bigger game and charge more for it. Even though it's actually this only costs like 25 quid. So like, it's when I say they're charging more for it, it really isn't actually that much. Man, I can't shoot dicks off anymore.
Stella,
Every time I shoot, it just instantly annihilates them.
Is cooked.
Big thanks, man.
I don't know, Sky. I mean, this is just my assumption as well. I could be completely wrong about what their intention originally was, but to me, it just feels like these open world bits aren't as realized as the first game.
Open the damn thing already.
We hope for better things. It will rise from the ashes. The choice motto. Ever given it much thought?
What's he doing?
What the fuck?
The way I read it, sometimes
What's happening? Fire is a necessity. Let me show you.
Oh!
Procedure in any place inside this building.
Jesus Christ.
Keep on following me. Innocent
Also, Unreal Engine 5. Bloody hell.
You think we're different? Prove it and stop endangering them.
Yeah, not many people can play on Unreal Engine 5, and those who can have issues with it. The first game didn't have this many issues though. I don't remember it being that much of a problem.
Fuck, Metal Boy, you there? Ain't seen anything so fucked up before.
Still standing.
There are folks here who need our help. There's a shaft in the Helping Hand that they can use to escape. Find them and tell them to go there.
On it.
I'll be honest, I'm kind of glad that Graves did this so I didn't have to go for another open world area. I know that sounds really bad because there's quite a lot of dead people around here because of him, but hey. This feels like one of those games I'd like to watch but not sure if I'd play it. Nasty. It's Unreal Engine 5, so not many people play on PC. And those screams were way too short. Unreal Engine 5 sponsored by Vaseline, you're telling me. It's annoying that I can tell when there's games that are made in Unreal Engine 5. No, the cat! Where's the cat? No, where's the cat? Where are you? Oh, buddy! Go, go, go. Get out of here. Get out of here. Disappeared. Cat survived. High-end GPUs, AI frames as well. He learned from Indiana Jones. Indiana Jones to fire. Both, both on the money. That's very good. Oh yeah, Indiana Jones was another Unreal Engine 5 game. Wait, have I gone the wrong way? Yeah. Find and rescue the survivors. Whoops. I walked straight past them. There's survivors? Doesn't look like it.
Help! Anyone? Oh, thank you so much.
You gotta be fucking kidding.
Go to the Helping Hand store
Snowy,
and
thank you
use
for the
the
sub.
shaft in the office. It will lead you to
Appreciate that,
safety.
dude.
Of course. Thank you. Thank you.
We were too slow. We should have been on it like Indiana Jones, going for the crystal Scott. Nah, that's going. Nah. Get by that one. Move past that one.
Trinity Tower cleansing system. OCP installed it in case of tenant problems. It eliminates anyone at the lowest cost. I have to stop it. We can't.
It's worth it, Snowy.
Stay where you are.
I played it when it came out. I begrudgingly bought a month of Game Pass. Oh God, did you see that? What Unreal Engine 5 jank there? Yeah, I begrudgingly paid for Game Pass to play it, and I really enjoyed it. I think anyone that's interested in the Indiana Jones franchise should definitely play that game. It's very, very good. Very, very well done. Obviously, just make sure you got a graphics card. That actually plays it.
I can't breathe!
I got you.
I saw my whole life flash in front of my eyes. You are my angel.
Madam, please use the shaft in this corridor.
I got sabotaged.
It will lead you to safety.
I will. I'll never forget you.
You got this, lady. Follow the cat. PC should be able to run it. I think the only thing you have to worry about is, well, the only things is your graphics card has to be capable of ray tracing, and it has to have an alright amount of VRAM. And when I say alright, actually I couldn't tell you how much VRAM it specifically is. But I played that game on my previous card, which was a 3070, and that got that did all right actually.
Hello?
It worked pretty well.
Oh, it's you, Robocop, isn't it? I'd recognize your footsteps anywhere.
It is not safe here. Do you know where the exit is?
Yeah, but I couldn't open the hatch. Could you help me with it?
Lead the way.
Was there another ad break? Oh, there wasn't an ad break. Oh, it was prepping for an ad break. Ignore me. Oh my god. Pretty horrendous. I was going to get Silent Hill 2 since it's on sale, and 1070 is the min spec, so looked up gameplay. Like 25 FPS suck out. Nah.
It's hard to breathe in here.
Does
You need to continue.
Yeah, I can hold my breath for a long time. Do you need to breathe?
Does the AMD frame gen stuff? I know that you don't like AI frames, but does the AMD frame gen stuff work on Nvidia cards? I suppose maybe not actually. Because there was a new thing that someone brought out for the Steam Deck, or I think it's just AMD systems in general, and it's essentially frame generation for AMD for any game. And I added it to my Steam Deck, and it genuinely kind of makes a difference.
You're the best.
Little man, use the shaft in
latest
the
AMD
corridor.
stuff, nice.
It will lead you to safety.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you'll be
See
alright.
you later, Robo.
Holy shit, someone who's played it crazy. I've been talking about it for a minute. Yeah, he has been talking about it. I think it does since AMD aren't cunts. Yeah. I don't think I've used frame gen yet. It's I'll be honest, like I will, as long as something is hitting over 60, I will use frame gen. But only ×2. I won't go above ×2. Because anything above ×2, it'll start to look like a pile of shit. But ×2, just to get that extra those extra frames above 60, I found it like highly worth it, and I've really enjoyed using it like quite a lot. And yeah, especially as I say for the Steam Deck. Actually, I'd say the Steam Deck because like there's a few games I wasn't hitting 60, and I was like, I kind of want it to look 60, but I'll deal with it not feeling like 60, and it worked out really nicely, actually. But yeah, I don't agree with the fact that some graphics card companies seem to be using it as a crutch. Ah, here it is. Gotta say, V-Rising is an acquired taste. My progress, no. Well, 84 makes a compelling point. Maybe I will give it a dodge after all. Oh dear. Oh dear. All that work, Scotty. All that work. We're so close to getting everyone here to play. Genuine. I'm actually going to say genuinely, Scotty. I will be playing it at some point. I just don't know when. It won't be until like I'm able to, like until I'm not playing Final Fantasy or until I'm not like video editing, whenever that happens. Some other games that I've got to buy first as well. Where the fuck am I doing? I've always had NVIDIA cards, so going AMD felt like a big gamble, but the 50 series just felt wrong, and so far I've been very happy with AMD. Yeah, I'll be honest, and I'm going to say this for any generation. Obviously, the NVIDIA cards cost a lot, but also the AMD cards, because of things that have been going on, they have like also been charging over RRP. But it's still possible to get RRP for both cards, card series. I don't think you can go wrong unless you go too low for VRAM, which is why NVIDIA is being a bit of a shit, because their amounts of VRAM for a lot of the lower cards are atrocious. They haven't done enough VRAM for what they should. But honestly, depending on the amount of money that you have and what you're kind of wanting to achieve, I don't think you can go wrong with it. And yeah, I'm happy with my 58. I'm very, very happy with it. It's insane. The amount of power this card has is absolutely like savage, insane. The limitation at the moment seems to be the efficiency of games, and the competency of developers using Unreal Engine 5. Which, see, I hate it. I hate it. How has efficiency not been like? It used to be the main thing for gaming, right? That was like the main achievement. Like, oh, my game is like super efficient. I don't feel like that's the thing anymore. It's like, oh, I've done it in Unreal Engine 5, so it'll be fine. It'll be alright. Oh no, I won't need to do any extra efficiency steps for it. It's fine. The unfortunate tale is, Unreal Engine 5, you need to take the extra steps to make it more playable. Like you genuinely need to, because the stuttering and some of the crap that you have to deal with it is just it's not good. Yeah, companies don't have time to optimize game anymore. The thing is though, so I mean, PC is starting to kind of make more of a rise. It looks like Xbox is going PC route in terms of like that handheld console that they're doing. I'm curious to know what their next console is. I think their next console is just going to be similar to that Asus ROG. Oh, sorry, ROG. They don't like it when you call it ROG, apparently. Asus ROG X, which is their new Xbox thing, right? I think they're going to do something similar to that, but a standalone console, which is still going to be a PC style thing. I think that's going to go that route. And because Unreal Engine 5 apparently works pretty well with consoles, I think developers are now going to start to get forced to be like, okay, now we actually need to start tailoring towards more of a PC environment for it. I'm hoping. Let's hope that actually happens, but I don't know. Another pain of trying to get people to play Final Fantasy 14. Some of the games I've got to buy first as well. Start making my own airplane. Writing and shooting my own movie. It's true. Developing my own game and starting to work at Blizzard. Nah. I'll be going a bit too far into the pirate software route. Then I'll play V Rising. Companies don't have time to optimize anymore. MMO games are so much harder to get into. Investors want the games to out quick. Don't worry, all games can technically run on a free. Baldur's Gate 3 was optimized. Yes, it was. And that is a beautiful game. No investors, no problems. Consoles are going to turn into just streaming machines. There is also that argument as well. I wonder if that's still going to be the case. I hope not. I will forever always want some kind of hardware to drive my games. I don't think I'll ever want to stream shit. Nearly finished Endwalker. Is Dawn trailer worth getting? I've heard mixed. Oh, Dawn Trail. Dawn Trail worth. Final Fantasy fans in the crowd? Let's see how that pans out. You making a vid on Peak, by the way? Yes. So, yeah, me and Chelsea recorded a few, but I'll be honest, we're finding it a bit difficult to get very far in the game. It's a bit difficult. So we're going to kind of get more people involved, and I might record it. No, I probably will record it. I tell you what, we did record Headliners, playing with 6 people altogether, and I've been editing that. I'm curious to know how it's going to turn out, because at the moment, the first video that we did in that, I was ill, so I'm not talking a lot. I'm kind of relying on other people to kind of be comical in some way. Fucking capitalized as well. I think there's much forcing, to be honest. I mean, we'll see what's happening anyway. But yeah, I will be.
I'm sorry to bother you, but could you give us a hand?
I'll be honest. A lot of these games that I'll be playing with quite a few people, I will be recording, and I will want to do something with.
Do you require assistance?
Would you bring me the tools that are behind you, please? I need them to open that door.
Of course, citizen.
Time to open the door. Ben, you wouldn't struggle to bring humor. I genuinely. I think I think you underestimate yourself, Ben. But also, like, I think Peak just inherently brings comedy anyway. So I don't think it, as long as people actually talk, that's the main thing. Yeah, Scotty, that's what I've been looking at. Because it's only 4 players for regular game, but with mod support you can get it up to, I think it's like 20 people. I just worry that if we go too overboard, it might start to cause glitches. I don't know if that's a thing or not. But yeah. See.
You have my sincere
That's what I
thanks,
was
Robocop.
thinking back to,
Can I
Scotty,
reach
with the
the
Minecraft
mercenary
stuff.
leader without running into civilians?
From here, I think you can only do that from our hideout. Lots of people there, though.
I cannot risk their lives. My attendants may activate the cleansing system.
Lucky for us, we don't have one in our hideout. OCP hasn't installed it in the industrial areas. Let me return the favor. I'll get you there. I can also help with the closed gates.
Lead the way.
If it isn't a problem, I'll contact you via comms.
It is nice to be asked. Permission granted.
Ah. Robocop has a friend.
I thought you might try to avoid inhabited areas, and I'm prepared. Are you? Hold your
Oh!
Hey, are you all right?
All systems are in check.
Did you shoot?
The mercenary did.
Right. Okay, so can you please not use your gun?
Okay. Well, I mean, if you got it out a bit quicker, then maybe I wouldn't have used my gun in the rest of the area. Oh dear. Oh dear. Okay, well, I guess I'd have to try to not use my...
Whoa, hey, are you all right?
All systems are in check.
Did you shoot?
The mercenary did.
Okay, so
Grab him, for God's
not
sake.
use your gun in the next few rooms. We'll be too close and, you know, burning.
Ah!
Acknowledged. No need for a gun to get rid of scum.
Oh, he rhymed. Wow. That's a strike. Loads of crap in there. Wow, okay, I didn't actually need to use any more unless more people are going to be coming in. Do when I guys out. Rubber bowling, it definitely seems that way so far. I'm enjoying it.
There seems to be a problem with this panel. Could you please go through the door to the right and see if the breakers are okay?
Of course, citizen.
Ben's currently going through 8 on his channel, so as well. We're both big fans of Final Fantasy 8. 8 is great. Oh my god, no, I'm itching my... Okay, cool. Itch my ear. I think that's usually the case with Oh my god. Oh. Into the chute. Ow. So, yeah, it was my first 2. Yeah, I was going to say, I think that's a running theme with Final Fantasy. Whichever one that you played first tends to be your favourite. Not all the time. I'll tell you what, Snowy. Have you been playing Rebirth? No spoilers, by the way, if you have. And where you at, or you finished it, or whatever. So I'm curious to know other people's opinions as well of that game. Gonna be a remake, so haven't touched Rebirth. Okay. I won't say anything about Rebirth then. Oh, okay, so I've done that part. What can I... Eliminate the threat. What? Where am I going now? I'm just going back on myself. I'm going back on myself? Oh, I can't go back though. The doors aren't open. Maybe I missed someone. I don't think I remember missing someone though. I don't like this. Kind of feels like it's glitched a bit. Didn't get a Final Fantasy VIII Magic Commander deck. Needed that shit. Well, when Final Fantasy VIII Remake happens. Oh, please, please. I would love a Final Fantasy VIII Remake. Wait, is there Sonic magic? Have you mentioned this, actually? Pre-order. 14 Commander deck just for... Yeah, I got the starter, the Final Fantasy VII starter packs for Cloud and Sephiroth. But I've been looking for booster packs and they seem non-existent anywhere. Cannot find them. I have a feeling this is balked. I can't go anywhere. I'm stuck. It's saying eliminate the threat, but there isn't a threat. And I also cannot get my gun out at the moment, so even if there was a threat, I'd be very good about it. Well, I didn't get a shiny version, but only realised later they were only base versions. I might actually have to start back at the checkpoint. I'll give it another... Yeah, because I'm meant to go through there. And I can't, for whatever reason. Push this. It. Yeah, I think this is balked. Restart from checkpoint. Please don't be far away. There we go. Yeah, balked. Fuck off.
Yes, I know the drill.
Yeah, same stone. Yeah, I'm not too interested in playing Magic the Gathering. My funds have gone into vinyls, got the plot in you, volume 2 and 3 on the way from America. Postage almost costs the same as the vinyls, and they don't even sell volume 1 anymore. That sucks. Just fisc. Irresponsible. Come on. I did buy the Broken Sword 1 remaster physical edition today, which I'm excited about. I don't want to spend any money this month, but it's something that came out, and I know that it's not going to last that long to be able to.
More bad news incoming. This gate is tricky.
I haven't actually pre-ordered the President album yet.
Take your time.
I'll be honest, I kind of want to wait until I see them live to see if I can buy a vinyl at the show. Even though that's going to be super cumbersome to have to carry around once I've bought it. Oh dear! Found my new favorite thing. Fucking hell! Come on, give me a break. Give me a break. Give me a fucking break.
We made it. Now, if you like, make it boom. That's what she would say. I mean, you can shoot.
That'll do nicely.
Makes one wonder what the lesser evil is.
These guys are both terrifying. They are. They are ripped straight from Robocop 3.
Whew! We somehow survived. I really appreciate your help. We'll all be forever grateful.
Are you a smuggler?
I prefer the term helping hands. You know, I was once an ordinary accountant, but faith can work in a mysterious way. As it turned out, that faith of mine doesn't take no for an answer, and is a bit hot-headed.
The mercenary leader, can you point me in the right direction?
Right. Come with me. We need to speak with someone first. For some time, I thought I'd be a burden here. Not particularly strong or heroic. Knowing everything about finances and nothing about survival. Yet these people made me believe I'm not a useless ex-accountant. A cog. Big machine.
Do you think he's dead?
This machine.
No. Better just jump in there and make sure I finish the problem. Gonna head off. Back's done for sitting. They have a great evening. Thanks for dropping by, Snow. Appreciate it, dude. Glad you're on the mend, and yeah, hope the rest of the recovery goes well. I'll catch you later, dude. Being Snow.
Robocop, we're so lucky you were there. I'm relieved. I thought... I'm just so glad you were there. I'm dying for a smoke. But my handshake...
Damn good cupcake. Not much of a cupcake enthusiast.
I'm planning to propose to my girlfriend, you
great.
know? Once it's all over, it's good to have plans and dreams. But I want to make it a reality, too.
You said I should talk to someone.
Yeah, her name is Stella.
I
She
know
likes
who
chilling
fucking
around the
Stella
shooting
is.
range. Go right from the elevator. She's hard to miss.
We have met. Yes, she is.
I'm forever in your debt. See you around.
Hey, shiny strongman.
And to think, I thought I was going to avoid the open world elements.
Open that gate. It's stuck.
You're not going to steal anything, are you?
Nice, man.
Honest inhabitant. Ooh. I don't actually know if I trust that, but there is an OCP container in here, so I do want that. Oh my. Oh, one thing I did want to talk about as well. Because there's a load of references to I miss Artistic Child. He was my fave. You threw me around a bend again there, Scotty. When it first came up, it threw me around the bend of like, okay, that's interesting. Oh, artistic. Okay. Yeah, you did it again. You did it again. How does Robocop know that? Yeah, there are a lot of Robocop 3 references in this, like fair few, and it seems like they're leaning on that because they probably took the majority of references from 1 and 2 for the first game, the initial game. And yeah, Robocop 3 gets quite a lot of hate because they went the child-friendly route and the story wasn't as good, and it also didn't have Peter Weller as Robocop, which is the big thing, really. It didn't have the main Robocop, even though the person who took over was still pretty good. Like, they did a good job. Robocop 3 was one of the films that I used to watch over and over and over again as a kid, because my parents wouldn't let me do it with Robocop 1 and 2. And it's definitely one of those things which is interesting to me, because obviously as an adult, we get really pissed off every time they do something with that with a sequel, where the first film is like a mature rating, and then the subsequent ones, they kind of they turn into more child-friendly. And I can kind of see that with Robocop. The whole point of Robocop is it's a gore fest. It's in its DNA. That is one of the initial themes of Robocop when it first came out. I don't think I would be as in love with the Robocop franchise had Robocop 3 not existed there. And I find that interesting, and I didn't kind of really think about that, actually. And when a lot of this stuff happens where franchises do go a little bit child-friendly, for monetary reasons, there is the other side of it where it's like, oh, but it's also introducing a younger crowd into the franchise, where later on down the line, something like this can arrive, where they may have experienced a different version of it that they were allowed to see. And yeah, I never really thought about it. And a lot of people don't like Robocop 3, and yes, it has a lot of its faults, but it's not bad. It's an alright film. There's just some moments in it that are really annoying. I don't think Robocop 3 is necessarily canon, so I people mind that I spoil things that happen in Robocop 3. Fuck it. I mean, we're playing a Robocop game. I don't know if I'd necessarily recommend Robocop 3 as much anymore. Maybe if you've got a child and you want to introduce them to Robocop, then Robocop 3 would make sense. But unfortunately, Lewis gets killed in that movie, and when that happened, I was like, oh, that's a bit weird. I don't know why they made that choice. It's a shame.
I decided to move out of my apartment. Stella offered me help. I won't say it's less crowded here, but the company is better.
It did, Scotty. I mean, every single mature rated film back in the 80s. I mean, Batman had toys, and wasn't that like a 15 or something? Batman had toys. Terminator had toys. Rambo had toys. They all had toys. I can't remember what Robocop films I watched. I remember the first one on VHS. The second one is that kid who is an entrepreneur and has Kane as the main villain, who is this drug fiend Jesus style character. And then the third one, Lewis dies, Ed 209 gets hacked by a child, and Robocop gets a jetpack. And there's also other Japanese-styled Robocops that have full faces. Although I don't know if I think they are just purely robots. I don't think they actually have people inside them. But they carry katanas, and there's one main one in that film that's like one of the main villains in that film as well.
Do you know how John Baker is doing?
you mean that old guy
Robocop
in
and
a
the
wheelchair?
Nets.
Rebecca's husband?
Wonder if some of the Robocop games are worth. I say revisiting. I haven't actually played a lot of them. I wonder if they're worth playing.
How is living in this place?
I mean, I only have one roommate, an Italian, pretty nice guy. Good talker and listener and decently neat. I can manage.
You sound more calm than last time.
That's the power of meaningful conversation. Oh, it's you.
I wonder if they're worth playing is playing a Robocop game. Nacon does it differently though. saying like there have been good movie IP games is a difficult statement to make. Whereas this is really good.
Metal Boy.
Done a damn good job, and they seem to be part of the minority of.
It's our very own superhero.
I must apprehend Graves.
That fucker is finally going down. Oh, hi, Steve.
Hi, Sweet Pea. You're as beautiful as always.
Are you two in a relationship?
Isn't it rad? I've never met a guy like him before. I gotta tell you how we met.
Don't chase, give me a break another time.
I am in pursuit of a dangerous criminal and cannot participate in this show of affection.
Yeah, you're no fun, Metal Boy. But I kinda like your style.
I told him you know how to get to the mercenaries floor, Sweet Pea.
Yeah, sure I do. You are so damn clever, my bad boy biscuit.
The mercenaries, point the way.
Sure. Mercs have an armory around the corner that
in the
directly leads
shadows.
to their floor.
We can get you in there. And if you get rid of all the fuckers from that place, we can use their toys.
Is this foreshadowing? Literally, is it foreshadowing? They just stand in the shadows. Foreshadow. How did you meet? Go on then.
How did the two of you meet?
So you want to know? Funny thing, I mistook his accounting office for a bank. But even so, I stole the most precious thing there.
And my boss's diamond earrings.
Hmm.
But she had already redeemed herself.
Robocop versus Terminator on the Mega Drive, because I think that might have been the one that I played. I remember it being really bloody hard.
How is life here?
Too many people, too little space. But I'm working on it. I kid you not, we're gonna have palaces at the end of all this.
But some lovely houses in the suburbs would do too.
Where can I find the mercenaries' armory?
Go through the gate near the red pillar. Brett's gonna unlock a passage for you.
Long time
Kick their asses, Metal Boy.
Let's unlock my passage. Oh, another cat. Oh, it's the same cat, probably. Was hard, yeah. It was hard. Terminator Mega Drive game. I have a feeling I might have played that as well, but on an emulator.
How could I be of service?
No service needed. But maybe you want to shoot a bit?
I am not complaining about the lack of shooting.
We can add a little spice to it. How about breaking the old man's record? All right, the young man's. I said it a while ago. You can see it on the range, but can you beat it? Man versus machine. What do you say?
Yes. I'm gonna annihilate it. Oh, well, actually, the accuracy of this gun is a bit shit. And is on the Z button. ammo button. Yeah, I think I'm gonna be shooting at the head. Oh, that was close. Oh, that's not fair. I hadn't finished going back. Okay. Oh, have the other ones bought? What's going on? What's going on? I think the other ones have balked. Oh, this is like fully glitched. Holy shit. Oh no. Yeah, the soundtrack was definitely a bit better than that. I say a bit better. It's non-existent. End this. Oh my god. This is what I'm talking about. The spread is just useless. Why are they seeing the spread as positive in this game? I really don't know. Ben. Ben. I feel like it's not really kind of going up in difficulty. It's just waiting until I slip from the difficulty that it's been doing for the past like 5 rounds. Thank God Robocop had infinite ammo. So it's actually... Oh wait, no, yeah, he does have infinite ammo. really pulling this ammo out of his arsehole. Yeah, I was going to say the reload is infinite as well, because he has an auto feeder in his gun at the moment. Chelsea watching this be like, fuck yeah, I love shooting games. Yeah. Yeah, she was absolutely loving it when I was doing this in RE4 remake. Can wait for more of that content. In RE4 remake, you could dance, that is true. The music was a bop. It's just the same thing over and over again. Let's get to 2000 and then I'll deliberately miss one, because it's getting to the point where it can't be asked. Because the difficulty isn't even getting higher. It's like... I'm kind of curious what would happen if you reach 9999, but I'm curious enough to just sit here for the rest of the stream doing it. Although it'd probably take longer than the rest of the stream as well, considering how long it's taken to do this. See, part of the difficulty of the original, although I think you could get this perk as well in the original, is that you had to reload. And because you had to reload, it made it a lot more difficult to actually balance everything out. There we go, 2000. Woo. No one would have reached 2000.
You lucky devil. You beat me.
Your record was impressive.
Here, I have something for you. You've proven yourself worthy.
Still listen to it on occasion, to be honest. COD Zombies, while one guy is doing the Easter egg, be like... Don't know that reference. I don't play a lot of COD Zombies. 2016, we're gonna come back in time. Watching him do that for hours, you lucky devil, you beat me.
Tell me about that promise you made to your wife.
You remembered. I also have a good memory. But I see it more like a curse than a gift. I still remember the smoke. The screams, the shooting. Her hands were so red. The promises made while choking on tears and blood. If only my beloved had shot a little better. You cannot break that kind of promise, not for anything.
Thank you for your time.
Okay, cool. Maybe it will actually give me a board with less spread. That would be great. Maybe instantly marks every enemy on sight. Go on then. Go on then. And a bit more vitality, please. Okay. Alright, change board. Oh wow, so I had 7.3, this is 7.2. There you go, I guess. Okay. So we have auto feeder, pellet rounds. Not pellet rounds. Some rounds may split. Ah, that's the problem. I don't want the rounds to split because I think that's what's been causing the issue at the moment. More damage at short range from continuously fire. Some rounds may explode. Okay, so we're starting here. We want it to go both ways. Ugh, pellet rounds. Wait, so it makes you get pellet rounds. There is no way of avoiding pellet rounds. I'd be able to test it. So. Ew, and that is weapon spread. Ew. Spread, but I want more gore, so. Ew. So, armor piercing, yes please. Get back to the shooting range and test out the new build. I probably will have to, actually. I won't be going anywhere near as long. Damage. Damage. Down. Down, 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 down. Doom rounds. Some rounds. Oh yeah, that's the. Damage. That. Put 20 for some of the other ones that require a little bit more. Ooh. Probably 18, 20. 18. 18, 20, 18, 14, 15, 13, 20. Let's give it a try. I guess the spread isn't as bad, actually. I feel like I'm actually hitting... I'm hitting way more on target now. Yeah, this is a lot better. I don't think the armor piercing and the damage is as good, unfortunately. How do I get out of this? Oh yeah, okay. But it's better than what it was. I don't know if I want all-out power.
But you did a good job.
Bugger off. I already beat your score. I was just testing my weapon, bitch.
Good to see you again, sir.
Wait, officer. Please help me.
I'll beg you. You need to find Bobby.
Who is Bobby?
My rat. He's missing, and I cannot imagine losing him. Will you help? You can use your machine
This
vision.
is
with some of the
Ratface's
finest
origins.
class.
Oh, I suppose Ratface was before this, actually. This is what happened to Ratface.
Any idea where he could be?
No. I gave him a home full of food and love. I don't understand why he'd want to run away.
Have you tried looking for him?
I looked everywhere.
We tried actually opening our eyes and seeing if he's anywhere around here.
I cannot promise to address this issue.
Of course. But I'll keep my hopes high. I just cannot imagine him not coming back.
Robocop, good to see you again.
Dr. Mary, you're the one that tampered
I'm leaving
with
the building
evidence.
soon. At least I'm trying to.
Going to prison.
I'm taking Charles with me. I mean his ashes, of course. So he will manage to get out, at least this way.
Take care out there.
Same goes for you.
Oh. Secondary objective, the primary objective. Scanning material. Ah, look at that. Oh. Let's scamper off too. You go. Please don't tell me you took the ladder. You took the ladder? Damn. Rat's using ladders now. Oh, just some fuzz around here. No more step. We get grabbed.
Oh, fuck Johnny.
Only an Unreal. No.
You ate the rat.
Yes. Yes, I did. But you need to understand, I had no other choice. Nobody wanted to give or sell me any food. I was starving.
Why
That
does
isn't
no
lipstick.
one share food
That's
with
blood.
They know
She
I
got
work for
blood on her
OCP,
lips.
And the things we did there may have been unfavorable to some. But I've changed.
You clearly haven't.
Really
You ate
changed.
someone's pet rat.
Stella believed me and took me in. But to the rest of them, I'm still OCP's rat. And now a rat eater, too.
Yeah. No.
Maybe once again you can ask Stella for help.
You're probably right. After years in OCP, I'm just not used to it.
I know everything I need to know. Good day to you.
I'm gonna rat about the rat that ate a rat. I can't believe this. I can't believe you've done this. Ah. I'm telling him. I'm telling him. Telling him. I'm saving it first because I'm curious. Oh, I can't save it first. Okay, yeah. Telling him.
Did you find Bobby?
He was consumed.
I didn't even need to pick it.
Well, he was just... He was so little. It's not fair. Bobby was my daughter's rat, you know? And since she passed, I hated that fucking rat. I hate them all. They're filthy, disgusting. But I couldn't get rid of Bobby. That's all I have left of Betty. And now I have nothing.
You may think you have lost her, but something of her always remains within you.
What if it fades with time?
It will fade, but it will never leave.
Thank you.
I don't think that woman should get off so easily. I think Robocop should have just told everyone who consumed that rat. I'm surprised this guy didn't ask, actually. I'm not happy with that. I don't like that shit. Guessing there's nothing else to do around here. Alright. Main mission it is. I prefer it that way anyway.
Yo, robot man. Stella said you're going to kick some mercenary butt. You can go through, but you won't be able to come back. So, are you going?
Yeah.
I am ready to proceed.
Good hunt, robot man.
Bye-bye, guy.
The armory's downstairs. Go left to reach it. And give them help.
Wow, you really get me going when you command people to bring upon the horrors of hell.
I suggest finding a room. Robocop out.
Careful, Dumbo. If you knock that down, we'll end up with 3 damn snowmen.
Yeah, bring back the cross shot. Time to hack. This gun. Yeah, I'm still very happy to use this gun. Ow! Still brings me immense joy. Continue to use it and still laugh every single time. Ah, damn it, I have to use it. I like it! Hey, hack the turret. Yoink. They are on my side now.
I need backup. I lost my leg. On the move. Confirm hit.
there was just one dude that didn't even have any armor on him.
Dead
What
or
the hell?
alive, he is coming with me.
Oh, he said the thing. Guys, he said the thing. Oh, no worries, dude. Thanks for joining. Are you streaming tomorrow at all? Not tomorrow, but she'll be back. Nice. So I look forward to watching some more on Tuesday. There's our boy. Wrong boy. And there.
The gate ahead. You won't be able to go through it, but I've got a plan. I need to come over there to...
Stay where you are. I will find the way.
All right. You have 2 security rooms nearby. I'm guessing you'll try to override both before accepting my help.
Thank you for pointing me in the right direction.
Wow, that was actually quite difficult to chuck that guitar in the right direction. Whoa! It got flung. I guess I'll go through here. It's barracks. Looks like the barracks. Oh!
3-1, hold position.
Over here.
Step back.
Knew there'd be someone in there somewhere. How dare you? You know, anything in there? Taking out more of these people is probably helpful in some way. Oh, there's another hole in the wall there. Or there will be. Oh. Magazines. Oh right, it was just a way to get into this control room. So it opens up the rest of the area. So that's cool. That works. That helps.
Didn't work. Can we switch to my plan? Let me know when you change your mind.
Oh dear, Robocop. Stubborn bastard. I'm done in there.
Long time no see, Robocop. I'm guessing you're also here for the security room? Let me help you. I'm sending the bridge your way.
Appreciated.
Just a moment, and you get there.
What are you doing here?
Funny thing, actually. Remember when I told you I'm going to propose to Stella? Well, I ordered this fancy ring made of eco-asbestos, but the parcel is stuck in this warehouse. When you freed the armory, I couldn't sit still. I had to retrieve it.
That was very courageous and reckless.
Well, thank you. The wedding is getting closer. I can almost hear the bells.
Those are not
You know, I saw the other day, there's like a... Because I've been doing Robocop content, I now get stuff that comes onto my news feed to do with Robocop as well. And one of the review headline things was, here is the perfect aim trainer to play through, and it was Robocop Rogue City. I just think it's hilarious the fact that like they're trying to get. I think probably like younger generation people playing more single player games, maybe, I don't know, or they're trying to. Where am I getting shot from? They're trying to kind of tailor towards an audience of multiplayer gamers to read their review. Their article in some way, and I just it's so funny to see that like a game like this would you'd need to have an ulterior motive to play it, because you wouldn't play it for the storyline or the general gameplay. It's a way to get practice in for your multiplayer games, which is actually bloody hilarious. I don't know how it's gotten to that. Is there a reason why it's that way now? I suppose these multiplayer games are quite popular, aren't they now? Like the hero shooters and stuff like that, and you need a bit of accuracy towards it. Maybe even Counter-Strike. They're free to play as well, right? So it means more people are playing it. It just, I saw it and immediately I was like, why does there have to be that kind of justification? why can't someone just enjoy it for the sake of enjoying the story or enjoying the gameplay of it? Why do you need to be training to play these games? Why does it need that reason for it? Very, very, very strange thing to see.
Yet again, you saved me. Sorry, but I don't think I'll ever repay you.
No need.
I can't wait for when it's all over. I need to tell her. Now.
Good luck.
I find it interesting. I've been watching more Inside Games, which is the Bruce Green and Lawrence news show. It's essentially a spin-off of Inside Gaming. Or is it Inside Games? I can't remember what their one is, but it's very, very similar anyway. But it's always interesting to hear what they say, although their perspective is a different one. They kind of see all sides of the argument when it comes to it. Like, for instance, if a big business makes a certain decision, they'll talk about the reasons why that business made the decision, but they'll completely be neutral about it. Like, I think they'll have their opinions of like, well, it's not great, but this is the reason why it's happening. And a lot of people don't like it when people give that opinion, especially when it somewhat gives justification for why a big company would do a certain thing. But yeah, anyway, I got on a tangent. Bruce was talking about the fact that he thinks, well, that apparently, I think there must have been a headline or something saying the newer generation of people don't buy as many games, and of course, like, it's a bit tough because money isn't great at the moment, just in general for anywhere, is it? And the older generations will have that a little bit extra money stored away to be able to actually buy stuff. But they're leaning. Apparently, the younger generations are leaning on these free-to-play games, like these first-person shooters, these hero shooters that are completely free. And yeah, it turns like a little bit bleak. But I guess our generation also had that with mobile phone games, or the generation above current gen. I don't know. Previously, like there was an issue with phone games being the main thing, wasn't it? It's an easy place to kind of play free games. You get loads of ads and stuff like that. And it's not a great gaming experience, but that's where the majority of people will play because they have devices that'll work with these apps. And yeah. I like to kind of speculate on these things and have a look at the like justifications of certain things, and it's always interesting to see different perspectives and stuff. But yeah, the Inside Games they got absolutely reamed by, because they one of their videos was on Stop Killing Games. And again, they were giving justification towards like all sides, which I think it's good to be biased. But people get heated, they get quite emotional, and they have like certain opinions towards stuff that can be a bit of an emotional response. And yeah, their comment sections turned pretty savage when it came to Stop Killing Games, and they were showing the justifications behind why companies feel a certain way about them.
After her!
Yeah. But I'll be honest, like, they gave their opinion on it though, and their opinions, I think, is similar to a lot of people who are annoyed as well. I don't necessarily think there's a problem with showing justifications from both sides. Damn, that push.
Got a visual.
okay, they died. I'll kill someone with a basketball. Run, Robocop, run! That's a really good weapon to use. Got an itchy eye. Oh, got an itchy eye. Itchy eye, goddamn. Sorry. I think we've got like an aircon blowing towards me. It's I dry my eyes out a bit, but it's also probably flinging some allergens towards my way as well. I love those explosives. The way they've made those explosives go directly to other enemies is a lot of fun. It's because it like you can see when you shoot it, it sets off, it explodes in that area, but then it also goes towards other enemies. It's like a win-win situation. I think more games should do that with explosives, with those kind of explosives anyway, where they just get shot through the air. It's a really good idea. Then fling this chair at you. Outside. I tell you what, a lot of this game has been inside in darker areas. I actually think I prefer being outside in Robocop games. This is definitely coming to the ending. I'm going to see if I can try and finish this tonight. Who's along for the ride? The final journey. Oh my god, that's like a Star Wars trick. Make sure the helmet is a different color. Oh. He wasn't actually as difficult as I thought he was going to be. It's funny how like there's just like moments where they don't actually get frozen, but they still fall. That spread is horrible. I'm here! Bring out the minigun, guys. Do absolutely bugger all. Ah, It's a bit of a problem when they give you like really powerful weapons now. Some of the circuit boards that they've given throughout this, which aren't ones that you like are difficult to look for, which is the funny thing, because they are some of the most overpowered circuit boards. And the only problem is they're just not very accurate. Hey, an A! That's the first A I've had in a while. I've been in a B hole, and now I'm in the A hole.
Hey, Metal Boy. Once this business is done and you can get some time off from catching the creeps, I want you to do something.
Has Steve come back?
Back. Are you some kind of robo-psychic?
I did it, Robo! I proposed to her. It's all your doing. We'd be happy if you could honor us with your presence at the ceremony.
But you also need to make sure that pretty boy here doesn't bail from the altar.
I will bring the handcuffs.
That's what I'm talking about.
Don't say that. Use the handcuffs for other things. Got the main theme! Can't not be hyped with this fucking thing. Every time it comes up, like, you can't not be hyped.
Taking position. Taking losses. I'm hit bad.
Not the arm.
See, I took your advice and used the right person with the right tool. So, thank you, Doctor.
Oh, what's he doing?
Let me out! Do you hear me?
Yeah, okay. Can I get through? Okay, I need to go up. Go, 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 go. I need to be quick. Oh, there's a timer.
You have to catch Graves.
Step back. I will break the glass.
He knows how you think. That you want to help me. He's buying time. It's no use. Murphy! I've heard you let some people call you that.
Son.
I wish I could have been one of them.
Mickey.
Miranda. Miranda!
Oh. She's quickening the process. That's a bit sad.
Freezing process completed. The test object has no vital signs.
Robocop mad. Robocop sad. Robocop angry. Oh, we gotta go around the other way. Robocop showed all penises. I am now Robocop. Oh! Oh! That's very scary, isn't it? Look at that. So, it's got features like Kane as the front of the ship, but some similar features to Ed 209 as well. That's a really cool design. Did they make that specifically for this game, or has it been previously worked out?
I proceed with caution.
I gotta fucking go. Oh crap. I can't go over. No, no, no. Shit. Run. It's a Robocop with tears.
You do not need to tell me twice.
God, the animations for killing, for shooting legs off is pretty amazing. Okay, on to the next place. Override the security system. Nice.
It's going down! You did it, Robo! Yeah.
That is a very cool design. It's very Terminator-y as well. It's definitely got a Terminator-y vibe to it, but that front bit here is like full Kane. And then the top bit is like Ed 209. That design is very cool. I'd be curious. I'm very curious to know if it's something that was made specifically for the game. Why can't I shoot him? That's weird. Run. Oh. That's very Captain America, isn't it? That's very Captain America. Except Robocop doesn't need to hold on to a railing. Bye-bye. I think you needed that, by the way.
You are coming with me, Graves.
You still don't understand. I just wanted to fix things.
You have broken the law. You took the lives of civilians, including Miranda. Face the consequences.
Stay away! Stay away, you hear? One press of this button. Everyone in this building will burn. You saw how it works.
You will kill innocent people.
So don't make me do it.
I will not.
I shot it off his face. Oh. Hey, I didn't do that. Like Sword of Justice. Oh my god.
Your fixing time is up.
It's cool we finished it. Ending? I don't know. That ending didn't really feel great, did it? I mean, it was good to actually get to him and kill him, and it was cool to kind of see what happened. He definitely got stabbed by their sword, and I'm sure there's some meaning behind it that I don't fully understand. But yeah, I don't know. Again, I'm going to compare it to the first game. The end boss of the first game, in my opinion, was incredible. It was everything it needed to be. It gave us another robot creature of some kind, and it was genuinely scary to fight, filled with action, very loud, and yeah, was more than enough. Like, they did a perfect job with what they needed to do. Whereas with this, it's like, what? We had the ship, which seemed like it was a scripted moment of how we took it down. I was killing a lot of people, but it was very much a scripted moment of taking down that ship. The design of the ship is really cool. I appreciate the design of it. It doesn't feel like a good climax to me though. But then again, it's a pretty good representation of how the rest of this game felt, where it doesn't quite push over the original. Like, you can add extra guns, which that freeze gun was really cool. You can add the takedowns, which a bit mediocre. They don't add enough to it to kind of give a justify that it's a better version of the game. What else did they add? I mean, there's new enemies. They've got the enemies that were from Robocop 3 and the jetpack enemies. And to be honest, Graves as a final boss, I think there was some good points to him. It's just, with these kind of things, I think you need to be getting him into a suit of armor of some kind, or getting him controlling a big robot or something that you can kind of fight up against. And I mean, Robocop came out of that unscathed. In every film, he finds it difficult to kind of take out the final enemy, and he's roughed up. His armor is just like to shreds at the end of those movies, and it didn't happen with this. It felt like, oh yeah, he's human. He's not a good adversary for Robocop, because as soon as there's a one-to-one thing where Robocop has something aimed at him, he can just use his gun to kill him. It doesn't feel very good. And yeah, as I've mentioned before, the open world elements of this game paled in comparison to the first one. There wasn't a lot of justification behind why there were open worlds, and there wasn't enough. Enough isn't the right word. There wasn't enough quality behind the side missions that were in the open world areas, and it was all indoors as well. Did you recognize that it was all indoors, underground, in places where you just can't see much? And I don't really like being enclosed like that in this type of game. It was nice in Robocop Rogue City, the first game, where like you had this outdoor area and you're able to kind of explore that stuff, and it felt like you're exploring the world. Whereas with this, you're exploring very specific areas, and it just didn't feel as good. But that being said, and I know that I like to harp on that I'm very negative in terms of like the opinions that I give towards games, but it doesn't mean that I didn't enjoy it. I mean, I finished this game. There's a lot of games that I just won't finish now, just because it wasn't good. I didn't finish Doom the Dark Ages. I haven't gone back to Doom the Dark Ages since I streamed it. I don't have a lot of interest in going back either. It wasn't a very good game. Whereas this it's not even a AAA game. This is like a AA game. It's got a lot more going for it because it takes over stuff from the first game. It's just nowhere near as good as the first game. You need to do more than just add on top of things. You need to have a good story behind it. The main story had like a nice idea with it, bring in new characters. You play as new characters. You even play as Murphy. I would have liked to have seen be playing as Murphy a bit more. I think it would have been cool to see Murphy's origin. Well, not Murphy's origins, but Robocop's origin as a part of this, to kind of really drive home what this guy has done and what Hale, what was her name? Miranda. What Miranda did to make it so that actually Murphy was the Robocop. Because I mean, this is a big thing that they've just revealed, is that Miranda was the person who got the candidates, gave names for the candidates of who Robocop would be. And the unfortunate thing is with OCP is that they then took those names and made it more likely that they were going to die. They put them in certain situations where they knew that they were going to expire and that they could use those people as parts, and Murphy was unfortunately a part of that list, and Miranda was the one that made that list. So I mean, that's a big reveal. That's a pretty cool story moment, just as an overall thing. And then with the final boss and Graves, there wasn't really a lot of payoff in terms of Graves. Even that final line at the end didn't feel great. It didn't feel like a good one-liner that Robocop would push out. It didn't feel like, ooh, that feels good that Robocop said that. Whereas the first one did have those moments. It had like, you fight against the old man, which is like a big part of the Robocop story. Maybe they shot their load too quickly as well. Maybe that's the idea. But I'm glad they did, because it made that game very good. And again, I think in comparison, Like you can compare the two, and I would love this game more if it came out and this was just a standalone. I still wouldn't love that ending though. I still wouldn't love that boss fight at the end. It wasn't a boss fight. That was not a boss fight. I mean, it didn't really have any boss fight moments from what I remember in this game. The first one, like, had Robocop facing off against Ed 209, and that moment where you were fighting off against Ed 209, it was a big moment, and it was difficult. It was so difficult to take down that boss. I didn't get it with this. It didn't feel. I didn't get hit with that feeling with this one. And again, I guess it being a shame. I can keep saying, oh, it's a bit of a shame, but at the end of the day, an enjoyable experience. The stuff they've pushed over the stuff from the first game, and I'm gonna love that. And they still were able to somewhat hold up what they needed to for it to be a great experience, and to be honest, a good length experience. Not too long, not too short. It paid off a lot. No, it didn't pay off a lot. The timing which they gave you for this game was enough. I think, even though like I've said so much bad things about the whole of the game, if they'd have nailed that final boss fight, had it similar to the first game, where they brought in a brand new style of like big robot boss. Now he doesn't need to turn into like a robot. He doesn't need to die and then be used to be turned into another Kane or whatever. He could just be controlling a brand new robot of some kind. Hell, it could have been that ship, and it could have been more of a hands-on approach that Robocop had, that he has to kind of like rip off panels or it be on top of the roof, and like you have to be shooting and dodging and getting specific bits off, like rip parts off and be flying, like grabbing onto it, flying through it. Literally all of this could have been happening, and they've got the means to be able to do that kind of stuff. And actually, I tell you what it does scream, and I've been piping on about it this entire time. I've been saying it this entire time, where I've been saying that this game feels like it was meant to be just a small DLC, another just additional, some stuff that was on the cutting floor of the first game, like a director's cut style thing. But then the first game got a lot of traction, people loved it, it sold very well, way more than what they were intended to. And the publisher maybe gave the go-ahead to be like, okay, we'll give you a bit of extra money to make it a bigger, grander experience closer to the first game, and we'll release it as a standalone. We can charge a little bit more for it, and what it feels like is that they were given extra money for it to extend the time of the development for this. Feels like they were given extra money to extend for the extra time for this, but not enough to create a superior boss fight. That's what it feels like. It feels like they're getting towards the end, they're getting like the boss fight, or some of these open world elements they weren't quite doing like properly. Maybe they only got like a little bit extra time and money, and it just wasn't enough to fulfill exactly what the first game kind of gave. And it's in the price as well. The first game cost, what, 35, 40 quid? And this cost 25 quid? Again, for that price, incredible. Push it over though. Like, get that boss fight in. Get that massive boss fight in. And you would have been... Oh, I would have been loving this game. It would have been like, oh, I'm getting the tingles that I felt from the first game. Exactly what I needed to be. But, yeah, didn't quite stick the landing. But overall, I recommend it. I recommend this. Sorry, I've been yapping I've been fucking yapping about this. Thank you, Chelsea. Needs bigger lips, in my opinion. I mean, that is also a negative, that his lips could be a bit bigger. I'm glad I finished it. I think that's a good ending to this game. I don't think there's really much else. I don't think there's even a new game plus. No. That's unusual to me. That's unusual why they wouldn't have a new game plus of some kind. I've enjoyed these Robo games. I'm glad, Chelsea. Yeah, I think they are enjoyable experiences, and I'm glad they're so like the first two films, and take little bits and pieces from the third film, because you should. Right, let me exit out of this. Oh, what am I playing next? That is the question, though. That is a good question. I don't know what I'm playing next, actually. I will have to figure that out. What's coming up? What's going on? What games are worth playing after Robocop Rogue Legacy Unfinished Business? Even the title as well, Unfinished Business. Doing nice one. Even the title Unfinished Business is a good explanation. there's even like two kind of like that detracts itself. Unfinished Business, the game feels a little bit unfinished. Even with bugs and glitches, it wasn't game breaking, but it wasn't great to see certain parts. And yeah, Unreal Engine 5. But also the other side of things of like Unfinished Business was like director's cut. Extra content that was on the cutting room floor. Here's the extra storyline that we were gonna add but didn't. I tell you what, I got quite a lot of the achievements. I only needed 3 more achievements and I would have got every single one. Pass Robocop's fan test. I did pass that. I just didn't. I didn't get. I didn't get the correct answers on every question though. Mind the step. Experience Ed 209's biggest weakness. Oh, the staircase. Oh, I didn't realize there was a staircase for Ed 209. Oh, ooh, I would love to have seen that. Brutally honest, upset a child. I guess that's with when that kid is drawing up the thing. Ah, thanks, Magic Man. You have a good night too. Appreciate that, dude. Yeah. So these are all tangible achievements. I like that. I like it when they don't. The achievements aren't too tough, you know. Cool. Not bad. I mean, what's the rarest achievement with this? I think the rarest achievements are the ones that I actually didn't do. Funny enough. Yeah, 24%, 23%, and 18%. But it's crazy that the rarest achievement on this game is 18%. It means a lot of people have played a good chunk through it, right? Now I can sleep tight. Oh yeah, dude. Alright, before I go, I kind of actually want to have a look to see what I might play next, so you guys have an idea of what it might be. Question is it going to be a point and click or is it going to be a Boomershare? I suppose technically it's not really. It wasn't really a Boomershare, but technically Robocop would have been Boomershare side of things. But I do have some bits and pieces. So I did buy. No, I didn't want to put that on stream. That was Kathy Rain 2. I kind of want to play that for myself, and then when like a year or two goes by, I might play both back to back. The Kathy Rains. Old Skies. I did buy that as well. The newest Wadget Eye game. That might be a really good one to play to get onto some point and click time. And I do have Asylum, which is from the creators of Scratches. And I'm a bit like, should I have a look at the reviews? I don't know if I should spoil myself with the reviews, but because we played Serena after we played Scratches, I've actually just been going through the VODs of those and getting them uploaded. And yeah, Serena was the second one, and we weren't really too impressed by that one, were we? I remember that not being too good. God. Huh. I mean, what is it listed as? Very positive. I mean, that's good then. That's good. Yeah, some of these a buggy game. Yeah, I think it was only 12 plus years in development and so many promises that it wa it was polished, no bugs, yet here we are. Buggy as fuck. I mean, we have to play it. We have to play it at some point. And again, yeah, this is a game that I've been waiting a very long time to play. Ever since completing Scratches, I've been waiting to play Asylum. Maybe I should actually show you. Quickly. My Steam thing isn't showing up for some reason. Where is it? Sorry, bear with me, guys. Just here we go. I got it. Yeah, this is Asylum. Yeah, Senscape. I wonder. their their dev time is interesting, especially for the type of game it is. Maybe it's something that they just do in their spare time. But yeah, we've got Lamplight City. Oh, we already finished. Asylum, Old Skies. Still need to have a look at doing this and getting a new intro for the stream. Oh, I will. Doubt. Guess I'm gonna have to just have a think about what to play next. Still need to play Echo Stasis on a Friday as well, Chelsea. Gonna hopefully play next Friday. Hopefully play Resident Evil 4 or Resident Evil 6, depending on Scotty's availability. Shall see. Maybe I'll leave it there then. Hopefully, I was hoping I would have found something, but fortunately not. Fortunately not. There's plenty of games I can play. It's not a lack of games. It's just deciding which one I actually want to play. Yeah. So, just a reminder: 2 weeks' time is Game Club. 2 weeks' time is Yapp, Snack, and React. It's coming up. Get your reviews in. Do it. Do it now. I still need to get my review in, actually. Have fun with it. Have fun with some ratings and reviews. And a little announcement. We haven't actually kind of spoken about it yet, and I do need to put a poster for it. But hey, for the people who have stuck around for this long, which is pretty cool, me and Chelsea will be playing Silent Hill F. I have already bought it, and that's thanks to you guys. Actually, I was bought with sub money. Because I'll be honest, I wasn't actually going to buy it just because it costs a good chunk of money. But Humble Bundle had the 20%. I was able to get the deluxe edition, so we can even play it early. And that's purely thanks to everyone that's been subbing. So yeah, thank you very much for that. And it just means that we're now able to play Silent Hill F in general, but also early. And me and Chelsea have decided to, this year, we don't have the holiday time off to do it. It's a bit of an odd time that it's actually releasing. But we will be playing it every night. I mean, there might be a caveat just in case we're tired one day. We'll be playing it every night after work until it's completed. It may be that we only play for 2 or 3 hours one night, or 2 hours one night. But I'll be honest, Chelsea, it's something that, like, before streaming, is something we'd do anyway, isn't it? Like, if there was a new release for something and we wanted to watch and play it together, we'd play it pretty much every night until it's completed. And I like the idea of doing that again. And we'll have the sofa out. It'll be a relaxed environment, and yeah, every day until it's completed. But yeah, I think that's it. Sorry, I'm tired. I've been yapping for a lot already, and we're almost 5 hours in on this stream as well. But yeah, thanks everyone for joining. I hope everyone has a good weekend. Next stream will be on Wednesday. I'll figure something out. I've listed a few games, and we'll see what we want to do. But yeah, on that note, thanks everyone for joining. Everyone have a good one. Make sure to look out for my YouTube stuff. Releasing every day for the shorts. And I'll catch you on next stream. I will put out some links as well. Goodbye. Goodbye. Bye. Bye. Goodbye. Goodbye.